Welcome to the Dungeon House, where a bunch of regular people with regular jobs gather to play Dungeons and Dragons. We aren't professionals, so if you hear food ASMR or a baby in the back, just understand it's normal. This show is recommended for those 13 and up. The music you'll hear is brought to you by William Heaton and various other artists. We're glad that you're here to share in the fun and laughter, as well as the challenges along the way. So come on into our home, take a seat on the couch, and enjoy the Dungeon House.
Yeah. On Monday. Monday.
Yeah, just if we're being honest, the first 30 minutes is like half of us logging on.
Okay. Well, maybe what we could do is have the first. We start at 6:30, but we also just give ourselves some leeway time still.
Yeah.
My class gets out at 6:50 on Mondays, so
We have
Let's do
a
7.
meeting that typically goes until about 7 or so. So we'll be jumping on like right at 7. So that works.
I mean, let's
do
start
7.
Yeah, let's get on as soon as you can. We won't be hopefully playing D&D-ish around.
Yeah, like 7. Okay. Does that work with everyone?
Well, we'll tentatively basically move the time back anyway. So
Yeah. Joy.
Sure.
David. Does that work?
and we can share spiritual thoughts so we can have family all evening, guys. All right?
We are technically live. But
Oh, hey, we are.
perfect timing.
I know, right?
David, you're muted. Does Monday work for you, David? Joy, you said that's good, right? Because you're looking for jobs right now, right?
I think she has a job. Yes.
Did you? Joy?
Huh?
Does Monday work?
Can you guys not hear me?
We
Yes,
can
Monday
hear
works.
you. Okay.
But David.
David is the only one that has yet to respond. Maybe he's taking Loki out.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
We'll come back to him, but he's probably okay.
I think Mondays would probably work best for me as well. Just it'll be nice to kind of get done early in the week so that way I can focus on my schoolwork, stuff like that, and then I can actually prepare during the weekend when I have free time.
Okay. Monday it is. When does that start?
Here's the question: do we play next week, or are we going to wait until the week after? Or
We have the Punjin on the 25th. We could talk to him about moving that day, but I don't know if that's very fair because he already agreed to that day and it's already pretty close. So could we just say for the rest of this month we play until Thursday and then February we switch to Monday?
Faith, would you be able to play next Thursday, or would you be all right with being a little late?
I'm fine with being late.
Okay, for the next 2 Thursdays, we'll stick to this, and then once February hits, we're going to switch to Monday.
Are we switching on the 29th or on the 5th?
The 20th. So we'll do the pungent because I don't have to do anything prep wise for that, so it doesn't matter to me.
Are we all okay with that? Does that work with everyone? The 29th is will be doing. This is also for our audience that probably doesn't listen, but Monday the 29th is when we're gonna switch the stream.
No, I'm listening. I'm part of the audience.
But you're also part of the story.
Oh, freak.
Buddy, what are you doing?
Yeah.
Go find mom. I
Yeah.
love it when
Well,
you go around the corner. Go find mom.
I think that we'll check and make sure with David once he's able to communicate. But I think tentatively we'll go with that, and hopefully that'll work out good for everyone. So,
Can Brandon give the recap?
Go.
I don't think he can. He can try. I was like, you go pick on Tori because Tori would be a good one for the last episode.
That's true.
Also, maybe I'll give Brandon a quick recap of the prior 2 episodes. You guys have been dungeoneering. You've been going through a dungeon and got kind of slogged down. You missed a couple of characters. Kiki was pretty cool.
Oh,
We all almost died.
Everyone almost died.
Nipple cat man.
Poor nipple cat man.
Could have used your dungeoneering skills, but whatever.
look, I like to keep you guys on your toes.
You hung out with Pablo instead.
Yeah, you did probably almost save Pablo's life a couple of times.
That's what I'm here for.
Especially with what happened this last session, which Tori is going to recap for us.
So, who did we finish fighting? We had finished fighting the
Giant snake.
two-headed snake. We were pretty worn out, so we take an 8-hour long rest, and nothing too crazy happens during that time. I don't think. Doesn't Moss and Barren have a little moment? No,
This magic moment.
I don't remember.
Did we have?
I think you did. Didn't you guys talk for a bit?
No, it was Pinky. It was me and Pinky.
Yeah, you and Pinky.
Yeah.
That was it. That was it.
It was with you.
And
And the blue dress.
Yes. Okay. So a while back, a dress was used as a flotation device to save us, and it was Adelaide's dress, and it's missing, and so that's a tricky situation with Adelaide. So then it's been like a joke of like, oh, like where's the dress? Ah ha ha! She's gonna be so mad when she finds out she doesn't have it anymore. And then Pablo gets nervous because Adelaide's like, oh, you can make an outfit with the blue dress tomorrow. And so he takes Ren and they go and look for the blue dress and also flee for their lives. And then, the yellow dress, whatever. They're looking for the dresses.
Can I interrupt real fast?
Yes.
I just Moss has been poking this bear. I just want to say that. He has been actively poking the bear. So, it's not all on Pablo.
You didn't know it was a bear.
It is 100% Pablo's fault. Goodbye.
No.
I don't know about that. Yeah, Moss kept on being like, oh, what about this? Yeah, definitely the dresses. And then, Pablo brings back the blue dress and it is wrecked. And so they try their very bestest to fix it up. And Illain presents it to Adelaide. And Trip's like, oh, oops, this is why it's dirty. It's not because it was in a river for like a while. And then Adelaide gets a little bit upset. And she's just like, oh, like, how did this, like, what is it? It fell out of the bag? Or, like, she pulled it out of the bag, and she's like, oh, wait a minute, this isn't from just falling. So she goes back to her bag, and she goes through her entire inventory of everything that's in her bag, and checks the condition of each and every item, realizes that another dress is missing. Pablo runs for his life, and then Opal makes a little dome to protect herself. Meanwhile, Barren is doing yoga out on the getting ready for the day on the mountainside. And then Adelaide is like super upset, and then she tries to leave, and then Opal's like, fight me. And then they don't fight because
Adelaide's smart.
Adelaide calls her bluff. And then I'm sorry.
You're good.
And then Adelaide tries to escape. Pinky's like, snap out of it! And she's being super sweet, and Adelaide's just kind of being a jerk. And then Barren climbs up on top of the pyramid. And, of course, what's his name's nowhere to be found. Vance Refrigeration is nowhere to be found. And instead, there is the Four-Nipple Catman from previous episodes. And Four-Nipple Catman's just like you're a blasphemer. And Barren's like, bet. And then they're like, well, I guess let's go and chase these guys together. And then Barren's like, he's like, yeah, I guess I'll let you live. And then I'm missing some valuable.
It wasn't the best of roleplay. Let's be honest.
There was like,
There's some tension.
I'm not giving it enough. I don't have the sass of Barren. I don't have the sass of Barren to describe that. It was kind of like a little bit of back and forth there.
We all decided that Ren would have been the better person to be in that moment.
So they decide that, they're not going to attack each other. This is just what it is. And then Adelaide finds Pablo, who has somehow recovered the dress, and Ren, who's helped him recover the dress. Adelaide goes to fire Pablo, but then sees that Pablo has recovered the dress. And therefore, she's just like, nah, you're good, boo. Just like if this ever happens again, you're done. And then we all went to Fel-sou, and we were just hanging out.
Traveled like 4 weeks back. Long journey. You only got like 50 gold for the party for not really finding anything out.
That's it.
Yeah, that was for the party.
That was
What-
from the town.
That was from the
Oh,
town.
that's not the vigil. The vigils better be paying me an interest.
We had this exact same conversation last week.
Hey, whenever we talk about money, we just gotta.
I think we decided we were going to talk about money right now, actually.
So basically, we start off this episode. Have rolled into town. You kind of settled down for the evening in Fel-sou. Just because, time changes. Teleporters are kind of like airline flights. They don't really let you go during like crazy weather events, or if it's just not the right time.
Fel-sou is where the teleporter is,
It's
right?
Fel-sou.
Oh, it's Fel-sou?
It is Fel-sou. Fel-sou is where Adilaide is from, and as well as Opal.
Oh, that's right. So we went up.
So,
Did we go through Fel-sou again or no?
probably, but we're just going to kind of that was just like,
Sure.
we fast traveled. This is a fast travel thing. You did travel it, but for brevity of time, we will say that you guys get back without any things that you're adding to. And as you kind of are starting to settle down, the city is known kind of for its nightlife. It's known for being a little bit more of a party town. You guys got a couple hours to kill until it's about time for you guys to teleport back to the lighthouse. So this time is yours. Do with it what you would like to.
Ow.
I've heard there's a bar in town that has some good dragon breath ale. If anyone care to join me, that's what I'll be doing
My
tonight.
parents warned me not to drink. They said it wouldn't be good for me.
I'll join
You
you.
know,
I think they were talking about energy drinks.
probably not coffee.
But that sweet whiskey, that's okay.
Is it?
Great
I don't believe you.
mineral spirits.
Are we planning on leaving in the morning then?
On this role play.
Yes.
Thanks, Adelaide. Well, I'm gonna be the only one that's heading out.
Hey, Moss is going with you. Moss said he'd go.
Excellent, Moss. There's something that's been on my mind with everyone. I was thinking about this while we were in the temple back there, but what about any loot that we get?
What about it?
Well, we gonna share it all, or
I don't know. Some of us are pretty clingy to our attachments.
I'm
Adelaide
not sure
doesn't
what
hear
that's
you.
supposed to mean.
Pablo leaves the room. He realizes this is not a conversation he wants to be a part of.
I'm mostly referring to money and such.
I'm usually in the front line, so if I were to go down, they'd be easily to. Oh, first laid it down. Oh, she has a lot of money. I'm not opposed to carrying it, but just food for thought.
Well, I guess
What Barren's
let me
asking
rephrase that. Yeah.
is Barren's asking that once we get done doing whatever we do, we're all gonna come out with someone has 20 gold, someone has 80 gold, someone has a shiny sword. Like, how do we distribute it evenly, or is it a first come first serve sort of business?
I would say if you collect it, then you can keep it. But if we come along large troves of treasure that is earned between all of us, then we could discuss it then. feel like in that case it'd be best to split it, but I don't see the point in sharing everything that you discover along the way.
So if I found 25 gold pieces on dead bodies in the dungeon, I get to keep it?
No, that goes to Moss.
I think she should be able to keep it.
Well, what do we consider a large sum of money?
25 gold is hardly anything.
For you, it's probably 20 billion gold.
And what about those jewel encrusted things that you picked up, Illain?
The aprons?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well,
You got a jewel encrusted apron.
I got 5.
Five
Is it
of them.
4? I was gonna say, I think, and you said each of them were like 100 gold.
Yeah.
Worth 100 gold.
Jade
Dude.
aprons.
Yeah,
Chef de cuisine.
I know, right? Well, I don't know. I don't. Were any of you guys going to pick them up?
I mean, I carry enough stuff on me, so I don't really have room to add more.
I mean, I guess
I
that's
could pick them up.
fair, but
I didn't know you picked them up till this very second.
I guess my
Super heavy and
She's wearing all 4 of them or 5 of them right now.
yeah, she's just around.
I didn't know.
It's real stressed out.
Packing it on. It's okay.
Some heavy weighted blankets.
I don't know if anyone here is a Dragon Ball Z fan, but you know how if anyone is, you know they wear like the weighted like wrap thing while they're training, so that way they can take it off and be all cool. Like now I'm actually powerful because I'm not limiting myself.
Hey Chase.
Yeah.
Your face is frozen, just so you know.
Oh, well, that's all right.
Hey, as long as we can still see him for a little bit.
It's not in the most
Flattering.
flattering.
That happens. Is it better now?
Yeah.
We're good. Yeah.
I mean, I guess more than anything else, what do you want with it?
This is just a discussion. I don't necessarily need or want anything.
Well, no, that's my point to it is what do you want with, and maybe not just the aprons or whatever, what do you want with the money?
I mean, everyone likes money.
Yeah, I know.
That's true. You can buy anything with money.
Okay, well, I think, whatever, it's case by case. If we want the thing, we take it. If we want to dispute who gets it, we split it, whatever. But what's really important here is, say, and this is just hypothetical, okay? Say we get a pet that likes money also. How do we split that amongst us?
First, what kind of pet likes money?
Also, if we were to get a pet, I'm pretty sure he'd die by the time that we're done with whatever we're doing.
Oh,
Well, what if he's strong, competent, kind? Again, this is just hypothetical.
Who does the pet belong to?
I would say that all of us are stakeholders in the situation, but
Well, should we sell the pet for money?
Now, what if I don't want a pet?
You know what? It was silly of me to bring it up. Forget I said anything.
Well, look, this was just a thought. So think about it, and maybe we can come back to this later. But
Do you want my honest thought right now?
Ooh.
Well, yeah.
You stole my wine. before I share my wine, before I share any money with you, you need to get your drinking issues in check.
Calls out.
Oh,
So as soon as you get your drinking issues in check and you're not stealing my cooking wine or
And did I pay you,
stealing that's not the point.
did I pay you back?
I don't think you did.
I paid you 25 gold.
I didn't remember that.
It is probably worth 50 gold.
And it might have been. I don't know. I got it from my good old chef master. And so I guess that's the fact that you went into my bag in the first place. Like I appreciate the fact you paid me back. But the fact that you went digging through my bag to find it, I guess it just gives me a little reason to distrust with what you would do if you had access to group money. I'm not trying to be rude,
Money then. Whatever.
but if we can get to a point where I guess we all trust each other with smaller things, then we can get into combining money. But I don't know how everybody else feels, but that's just my thoughts.
Well, I'm leaving.
Okay.
Right, Moss is going with Barren to the bar.
Okay. You both head towards the bar.
That's real rich coming from Illain.
Hey, you stole her wine.
Yeah, well, we all got problems, don't we?
Yeah, you got the most of them.
All right.
But I'm with you, Barren. As much as I think you smell funny, we should split the money.
Honestly, I don't care what we do with the money, but figured I'd ask.
I didn't ask if you didn't care about it.
Perhaps.
I know you gotta financially support your sister.
Yeah. Speaking of which, I gotta stop by a store before we go get drinks.
Alright. Just hurry it up with your money. Your constant speak of capitalism.
What kind of store would you like to go to?
A store that would carry a nice pen and some ink.
This town it's known for having a University of Magic here. So I think it might be. You'd have to maybe look around and ask, but maybe Bars College or some sort of magic emporium. They probably have some nice pens and ink and stuff like that.
Right?
Not too far down the road, you're able to spot what looks to be some sort of magic supply shop. As you read the title on the front, it says that the store's name is. Is he okay?
Yeah, he's fine. He's just crazy. Are you crazy?
What's in my opinion?
Go get your dice, dude. Keep going, Jason.
Yeah. The store says Xavier's wares and magical oddities.
Hey, okay. I'll pop in there.
As you open up the door, it's not really like the normal magic shop they expect, like things bustling around, lots of stuff happening. from what you can tell, there's no supply out here in the front. It's basically like a small room, a table on the other side, and what looks to be like a curtain behind that.
Man, they're getting smarter every day. Venture. Just kidding. Hello?
As you look around, you can see what looks to be on the desk, on the table, a bell. And it says ring twice, no more, no less.
This is giving me Lethal Company vibes.
Oh my gosh.
I'll ring it twice.
You go. You sit there for a little bit too long. It's like maybe like 5 seconds longer than it should take for someone to get there or respond. You kind of turn towards your compatriot to kind of be like, this place even open? You look back and you hear kind of this almost like a sucking sound. And like water passing through a small opening. In front of you, as you kind of turn back, you see what looks to be kind of a guy standing up from behind the desk. And he looks really sweaty. Like, that's probably the best way to describe him, is just sweaty. His clothes are kind of damp. His skin looks a little bit bluish. Maybe he's kind of cold. He has like kind of small spectacle reading glasses sitting on the end of his nose. Yeah, he leans over. Yes, what can I do for you?
No, sorry. I'm looking for a super nice. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Are you sick?
No, I'm not sick.
Just sweating a lot.
I get that a lot, actually. People say that. It's normal from where I'm from.
Is your name Caspian?
No, it isn't. That name actually is a family name. I have a cousin saying that.
Missing one.
I haven't seen him in years though. I hope he's not in a gutter somewhere. But you know what? I don't know. Maybe that's why I worry about my family. Okay.
Just
Anyways.
I'm looking for a nice pen.
Nice
some
pen.
ink and maybe some parchment.
Well, we have some pen and ink and parchment. Are you a practitioner of any magical sorts? Would you be interested in perusing any fine magical pens, anything along those lines?
Honestly, whatever you got, like, I'm not picky.
Okay. We can do something. Give me 1 second. Actually, before I go, do you have a price range that you're shooting for?
Something kind of nice. I don't know how much. Moss, how much does a pen cost? Do you know?
I don't go buying pens. Usually people buy me pens.
It's a gift from my sister. So, I don't know.
Yeah. So
5
you want
copper
it to be nice,
pieces.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I would suggest don't go with the cheapest pen. She'll be able to know because it sounds like if you're getting your sister a pen, she knows what's a good pen, right?
I mean, she said she was looking for something nice. So, but
Yeah,
I don't
yeah.
really know
Yeah.
what that means.
I'll just set you up. Pens are actually quite difficult to make, especially if you want a really nice fine tip. I will go through our selection, see if I can find you a reasonably priced pen. I'll be right back. As he squats down, and you hear kind of that sucking sound again. And then he's
That was really weird. Moss, it looks like you're muted.
Moss, your mouth is what makes
Moss, your mouth. You must be on the phone call.
Yeah.
Uh,
After a little bit,
Yeah.
of just kind of staring strangely into each other's eyes. Eventually,
With this sound in the back.
eventually you hear the sound. Mind you, you never see the partition, the curtain open or close. Just so you know. You hear. All right, I have a few versions for you. Let me show you what I got here. First off, I have this really nice pen. You look at it, it's like ivory white. Very nice. This pen, yeah, you can't see, yeah. It's an ivory white pen. You look on the, I can do that. The pen itself, you don't really see anywhere for ink to be dabbed into a quill. And he mentions how this pen's magical, that it comes magically imbued to produce ink. And it can attune to its writer so that way it is able to be written while not even having to hold the pen. So very nice pen. It's quite useful for any scholar, especially when you're trying to take notes or if you're copying notes. It even has like a sync feature where you have another pen and this one can stand right there and it'll write with you. Super great. I have one. I recommend it to all my customers, but I can understand it's maybe a little bit pricey. I would really highly suggest it though.
I mean, you haven't told me a price yet.
Yes. Let me show you another option.
Okay.
We have a couple. Let me see here. We have these classics. Classic pen.
It froze again. Why does it keep freezing on yours?
I don't know. You guys can hear me though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting. Classic. This one has the ability to be refilled with ink, but it also produces its own. So it makes it to where the dabbing time between ink to the ink pot is less. And it comes with one fill of magical ink. Very nice, mind you. It's quite good for the price.
Why do you need magical ink?
This is a magic shop. Magical ink is used for spells and incantations.
Oh well, my sister won't be doing any of that. So.
Oh. Why don't you just go to a normal store then?
This was the first one I saw.
Okay. Well, that's fine. If you're not worried about, most of my inks and pens come with magical ink. Would you like to learn?
No.
Oh, okay.
She's not interested in that.
All right. Well, would you be interested in purchasing my wares? And then it works the same way with non-magical ink.
Okay.
So it's just which ink that you put into it. The difference is in magical ink, you add some pearl dust. You usually let it sit with the toe of some sort of magical creature for an extended time. Depending on the toe, it changes the color slightly. Anyways, last but not least, we have the tried and true classic quill. I handpick all the feathers that are used for them.
Can you just get to the cost?
Okay, yeah, of course. So for this pen, bottomless ink, sleek design, it will run you probably around 200 gold pieces.
Too much.
This one, the refillable one, comes with one filling of magical ink. It runs around 50 gold pieces. Try and true quill, nothing special about it. 5 gold pieces.
We'll do the middle one. It sounds a little bit nicer.
Great choice, sir. Here you go. I'm glad that you've made the purchase. I would require some payment.
Yeah, here you go.
Thank you. And because you are such a good customer, I will throw in a couple of pages of paper. This is high quality paper. It's usually used with spell scrolling, but it doesn't have to be.
Pretty sure she's just gonna use it to keep some diary or something.
That's all right, but it comes with the pen anyway. So,
Well, thank you.
of course. Was there anything else that you two would be interested in? I see that your friend here. Would you be interested in anything for? I don't know. Anything? I don't know what you would like.
I'll be all right. I'm
Yeah.
not looking for pens and papers today.
All right. But if you want, you know where it comes, right?
For pen and paper, right?
Pen and paper. Right?
If I ever need a pen and paper, I'll come here.
Yeah. Don't forget. Dan's your man.
Dan's your man.
Paper. I'll see you next time.
Where's the nearest bar that sells some dragon breath?
Go. This is why actually we should get some people coming here. Go 2 streets down, turn left, big sign can't miss it.
Thanks.
All right, y'all take care.
I would like to go shopping.
Ellie would like to go shopping. Okay. You guys eventually find the bar. Is there anything particular that you would really enjoy doing there, or are you just going to kind of nurse your troubles away?
Moss is here to confront Barren.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
Whoa.
Before that, Adelaide, we'll let them nurse their thoughts for a second. What would you like to go shopping for while you're in town?
She's going to go and see what there is.
Yeah.
What is
She
there?
goes to the exact same shop. There's many different things. Is there anything particularly like Fel-sou is known also for its quite like a lot of goods, and you've had the catalog of this town prior. It's known for having great craftsmanship. It tends to be less utilitarian as your own hometown, and more.
A great place for accessories.
This place is more for accessories, more artistic expression is found here.
Well, maybe she's thinking like a belt.
Belt. Ooh. Okay. Are you looking for any sort of magical belt, or are you looking for just a
What?
normal belt?
What?
Just what Brandon posted
What
in the
did Brandon
Discord.
post?
There we go. Yeah, seems accurate.
Yeah, this
It's
100% mineral spirits.
Mineral spirits.
Oh, that's hilarious.
You're burning fire.
Like,
So are you looking for a magical belt, or
she's literally just shopping to shop. She's been a little bit anxious these past few weeks traveling, and any chance that she gets right now, she's gonna want to get her hands on stuff.
all right? There's definitely belts to find in this place. I'll give you some of the options that you could find in this location. Give me just 1 second.
What's that there?
That's so close.
Sugar soup is almost done. Okay, and then I have a Dr. Pepper in the fridge. Do you want Dr. Pepper? It's just only one of them now. I don't drink.
So
She hasn't been
That's
drinking it.
my
I can get it for you.
Mine's in the recycling.
one of the belts that you find as you're searching throughout the area that kind of catches your eye is a beautiful belt with dark leather but white accents. The thing that you notice the most is on the front of it, the actual kind of buckle part looks to be made out of some sort of scale. And it almost has kind of an iridescent look to it as you glance at it. The belt itself has very nice filigree, and you can see what looks to be like some silver metal inlaid into the white. with the kind of dark, almost burnt umber color belt.
So that will definitely catch my eye. I'll go into the store if I haven't already
Yeah.
and ask for the shopkeeper.
The shopkeeper comes forward. He's kind of like a older, grizzled woman. And she kind of leans forward. You can see that her what?
He said he's kind of an older
She-
gentleman.
I didn't realize I wanted to be a girl until halfway through that.
He's kind of like an older, grizzly woman, and it's sort of like I was like, whoa, like kind of deconstructing.
I mean,
that.
he can be.
He can be a woman if he wants.
looks like a girl, but it's actually yeah.
And that's
Sir. No, it's a girl. She's a girl. She just looks more grizzled. Like she has kind of a scar that runs down one part of her face, all the way to her chin. Nowhere it means like considered beautiful. She's kind of got a square face, more heavy set.
Everybody's beautiful.
Yeah, she's
different.
anyway.
Jason. She's not.
She says,
have a hard time.
"Good evening, ma'am. Is there anything here that interests you?"
Yes, I saw this belt in the window.
Yeah.
Can you tell me about its make?
Of course, we have many belts here. This one's one of our pride and joys. This is a belt of dragon kind. You see here that inlaid front part is actually the scale of a white dragon. This belt has magical properties as well as being very stylish. Does it interest you?
It does. Do you think I could hold it, perhaps try it on?
Of course, yeah. We have mirrors right here. Definitely. Give it a feel.
She's gonna start, feeling it, checking for quality, trying to get on the quality. The quality. Can you tell me more about the magical properties?
Of course. This belt comes with 3 different scales. It can be changed for color. The inlays are magically imbued to change when the different scale is applied. It comes with the white scale, a red scale, and a bronze scale.
What should be writing this? I'm sorry, give me
Give
me a second. I'm ready. Bill.
Like the red and bronze.
Thank you.
WR.
This belt, as she kind of explains it, some of the abilities of it is it gives the person who wears it the a +2 to their constitution. So increasing their constitution by that much, as well as it gives them resistance to the specific type that the dragon relates to. White being cold, red being fire, and bronze being lightning. With that, I think bronze dragons are lightning. If not, then it's whatever color lightning is.
Got it.
Could be white or blue or red.
Yeah,
And
actually,
red light.
it could be blue because I know blue dragons are. Anyways, it also allows the person who's wearing the belt at the time to be able to speak Draconic. So the belt can only choose one form per long rest. So you have to choose your resistance and stick with it for the time being.
Good.
Is this something that interests you?
What would the price be?
The price for this belt, 10,000 gold.
Put it on my dad's tab.
Ooh, okay. Can I do a history check on Adelaide? Is this something she could put on her daddy's tab? Or would this be something she put on her daddy's tab and her dad would say, "You've gone too far, Adelaide. You're cut off."
How do you feel? What do you think?
Okay, so to be fair, so the price of a diamond ring.
Yeah.
How many gold would that be?
So, depending on the size of the diamond and the gold with it. So, for resurrection, you need a gold diamond, or for revivify, you need a diamond worth at least 300 gold. But that's not necessarily a large diamond. I imagine.
Let's say the price of a horse. What's the price?
Let's see. Let's find out.
To buy a horse. I mean, like, that's just like a whole lot of gold.
To buy one suit of full plate armor is 2,000 gold. Just so you.
Okay, and how much did she just say?
10,000. 10,000.
It's only 5 suits of armor.
Yeah, that's not that bad. I mean, he surely outfits his like guards. There's only 5 guards.
Yeah. That is only 5 guards.
Well, that's full plate, though, right?
That is full plate.
Most guards don't have full plate, right?
Depends on who they work for.
That's true.
Yeah, Adelaide, does your dad have full plate guards?
Or are they half plate guards?
I think it
Kind of guards are
depends.
we
The indoor guards are half plate guards. The outdoor guards are full plate guards.
Oh, those poor full plate guards outside in the heat.
Well, they're AC cooled. Nice.
Oh, whoa.
They're no expense.
I think horses only they're cheap.
I might have 10,000 might have been a little bit much for this. I was actually originally thinking 5,000 gold, but
sit here.
It was.
Well, let me just say.
Sometimes store owners sometimes jack the price.
This could be probably persuaded down.
Right, Adelaide's just like, could you do 5,000? Oh, this is what she's gonna say. She's gonna say, this probably wouldn't go for more than 5,000.
Ooh.
Chase, I'm gonna play DM's advocate here. I think 10,000 is a good price for that.
Do you think? Okay, thank you.
She's still gonna say it. She's still going for 5,000.
You must think that.
Well, these 5,000, I feel like would be a mockery to the craftsmanship of this belt. Though I do understand that with these things there must be a little bit of give and take. 8,000.
What's the craft?
I would pay 7,000 for this belt as well as something else from your store. But I could not imagine myself paying 5,000 for a single belt. And though I do recognize that this one is quite valuable, I've been a prolific shopper for the majority of my life, and I tend to know the price of products.
Make a persuasion check. You can use. I would say you can use your wisdom modifier for it.
Heck yes. She's a high wisdom.
Just because, like, you do know prices of things. You've been shopping for a long, long time.
Persuasion. Can I cast myself the thing that gives me advantage on checks?
It gives you a +1 d4.
Gives you a 1d4. You have that?
I do have.
I don't see why not.
You guys, I'm not prepped. I'm so sorry. Give me a second.
I'll just add Opal would suddenly burst her eyes open wide and feel to herself, people are buying awesome stuff. I want awesome stuff. Opal will then start to adventure on her own.
With our extra 50 gold, we're all like, yeah, let's go shopping.
I was just about to ask
about that 50 gold because
It was only 50 gold for the party.
I was just about to ask, did we get 50 gold?
Yeah,
Does that
only
include me?
That 50 gold is to be shared amongst everyone.
yeah,
Oh,
it's
okay.
50. Yeah,
And I want to go shopping too.
We can do more shopping at Vigils' place as well.
Did you say
More
Did you say that I could add my wisdom modifier to it, or is it just persuasion?
Persuasion, but use wisdom instead of charisma.
Music.
You got it. So 18?
18. She goes. Depending on the thing that you would put with it, I would go 750 with another item. Non-magical, or something of common or uncommon level.
Non-magical, common, or uncommon.
She said 7. She said 7,500.
Bag of
I said
holding.
700.
Bag of holding.
She already has one.
No, she has a haversack.
It's different, a little different. Ooh, is that all allowed?
Ooh. Yeah.
It's not.
Does she have any bags? Does she have a bag of holding?
I think we should get one for Pablo. He deserves it.
Yeah, what a guy. So I'll take this then.
With that, 7,500 gold altogether. Is there anything else that you'd like to put onto this purchase?
So did you just get a bag of holding too?
Yeah, a bag of holding and a dragon belt. And I'm spending daddy's money. 7,500.
Oh my
That's all for now.
That's never gonna come back to haunt us.
That'll be all for now. You can add it to the account of Azure Brighter. Can I remember his name? Wait a second. Of
Would you like us to
The
discharge
brighter
the
name.
estate?
yes.
Of course, we can do that. The name is well known to us.
It should be. I've been here before.
Yes, of course. Would you like that gift wrapped? Anything like that? Is this for a special someone?
It is. Gift wrap it, please.
Any colors, any notes that you'd like us to write on it?
Just wrap it up in something pretty.
To Adelaide.
Who is this? Who would you like us to address it to and from?
No need to address it.
Okay. You want to stay in office, I see. Oh. Fair enough. She wraps it in quite amazing wrapping paper. Actually, the wrapping paper itself is imbued with a little bit of magic, so that way the pattern on it kind of almost shifts and spins while you're looking at it. It goes from kind of like white to gold to kind of almost like every so often you catch like almost like what looks to be like a royal purple in there. And it is all wrapped with a nice neat bow. She wraps the two items separately.
Perfect.
And here you are.
Thank you.
Of course.
Very much.
Come back anytime. We'd love to have your business.
Appreciate you. And Adelaide is going to leave.
He's just trying to stand up to get those blue papers.
That's probably the same time frame as so it bounced.
With
Bag
that,
of holding,
Barren and
belt
Moss
of dragon.
both sat down with your Everclear. And you found your. Did you guys sit at the bar? Or you guys kind of found your own little table kind of in the corner.
We're going to a table in the corner.
Yeah, like Moss needs a table. It's too short for the bar.
Are you sure? What if I throw him down?
Moss gonna stab Opal in the face when he gets back to that one.
Oh goodness.
You must be this high to be at the bar.
Oh, no, you can't get on the chairs.
I know. They're too high.
Moss, I would have been happy to lift you up on one of the stools.
Barren, shut up and sit down.
That mighty adventurer can't reach a bar stool. They can figure out how to get there.
Well, they also do have they have the I feel like in a fantasy setting they'd have to have
stairs
segmented
all at the same time.
they'd either have those
those chairs that you can pull out,
It's like
and they can like get on the
You sit
stool.
on top of them. They have like the bouncer
They
come
have
over
the
and put you in
boosters.
it.
Booster seats, or they have like a specific area designed for like gnomes or like, you know what I
They
mean?
segregate.
The play place.
I would go to the bar if it had a dolphin. That's awesome. I would not. That's disgusting. Anyways, continue.
Bless you.
Well, I'm glad you joined me, Moss.
Barren, I think we actually need to talk for a second, away from the rest of the group.
Oh?
DTR.
What?
We're not DTRing. No. At that point, Moss is gonna like put his hand into his chest, and he's gonna like whip out the their amulets, right?
Mm-hmm.
Whip out the
I'd
amulet.
forgotten about those.
Mm.
Just,
You know, I was planning on waiting until we got back to the lighthouse, but we can do this here.
well, that's if both of us make it back to the lighthouse.
Ah,
Well,
well, eventually it's gonna come down to one of us. Uh-oh, hold on. Baby's crying. Chase, what'd you do to my child?
No, he's
Chase is abusing our child.
no.
we're live, McKay. We're not saying comments
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah, no.
He's okay.
He just got
That was a
stuck
joke.
and got
That was a
frustrated.
joke. Sorry, I just watched someone trip and fall, and it was really funny. What were you saying, Moss?
I was saying, I'm assuming you had the same sort of, we'll call it experience a couple days after putting this thing on.
Yeah, I know what you're referring to.
Hmm.
I think we both know what it means.
So, I think we got two options. Number one, it's already been hard enough to stand your face. Every day it gets a little bit harder. So I think we should solve this. But I would prefer not to murder you at this point. Well,
Nor I to you. I think we both know what would happen. So
To give it a little bit of context prior to this, because some of the audience doesn't know, as well as
we can allude to it. We can get to it. Let us roleplay, Chase. Get out of here.
as the DM's godlike voice goes over the bar, Barren shouts, "Shut up!"
Shut up!
that guy who tripped was kept talking. Anyways,
I mean, we both know what this means. We, seems like we're destined to want to kill each other.
My
based on
vision.
this first.
Yeah. Bad part about that is after I kill you, then I get to pick between immortality or not.
I don't think you want that.
Yeah. To live forever, I'd rather not die.
Perhaps.
Hmm.
But I don't want it either.
Alright. I'd also rather not bring this up to the rest of the party. I think, so, also, we're getting really bad back. I can hear myself.
I can hear you twice too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Feedback. Okay, now it's good. What I was saying is I think it might be best if we don't let the rest of the party know what's going on.
Interesting. See, I think it could be worse if they were to walk in on one of us having killed the other.
Look. I know there's like the whole program going throughout the land about secrets, kill my friend. But I think the best is we just keep this a secret for now. We got a couple people in this party that I think aren't the most mentally stable. Us, well, you included. I think Ren's honestly the only one that's All right. Except he worships the devil himself or some sort of demon nonsense. I don't know.
It's funny
And
that
sh-
you bring up secrets, Moss. I
Yeah.
don't think this is the only one you've been keeping.
Hey, I'm an old man. I've had a long life of secrets to keep.
See, but that's just the thing. I don't believe that you are.
Someone that keeps a lot of secrets.
An old man.
Oh.
Most people, when they have some sort of experience with a curse or whatnot, I'd say they tend to panic.
No.
You've handled this with a fair amount of grace, I'd say. Makes me believe this isn't the first time you've been cursed.
Look, I've been cursed many times throughout my life. I was cursed with a beautiful lady that ended up being a not great spouse, you know?
What? Not Grace.
I'm sorry. I think you're one too many drinks in already, Barren, and we haven't even started.
See, but I'm not.
Oh?
I've been watching for a while now. The way that you look at yourself in that shiny bust of yours, imagining if you were younger.
Doesn't every old person wish they were younger?
Not how you do. I see the way that you talk. You don't use the same language most old folk use. You're a little too spry. If I ask for myself.
Spry, I feel like I'm about to fall over all the time.
And to top it off, this whole way back to this city, you've seemed on edge. You've seemed anxious about something.
At that comment, Moss is sort of going to lean back in his chair a little bit, sort of take in a deep breath. All right, Barren. I don't know what you think you know, but for the time being, I think it's best if we just keep our imagination to ourselves.
That's how you want to play this?
Look, I think first and foremost, we need to find something that can break a massive curse so we don't go stabbing each other in the middle of the night. And it'll help Ren out too with whatever his family all dying and stuff like that. I think if we just focus on trying to find this curse remover, whatever it might be, frees us from our difficulties, free Ren's from our difficulty, and it frees me from my difficulties. Think we can agree with that, Barren?
We can agree with that. You just tell me how old you really are, and then we'll move past it.
Wow.
25.
And with that, I'll raise my glass to him.
Moss will clink it back.
He's 25.
With that, Ren, you said that you'd like to go look around a little bit, do some little shoppy. Is there anything that you're looking for in? Nah. Magic items, non-magic items, oozes.
Look, I've got a solid 300 gold. No, I don't. I have 250 maybe. That's tops. I would like to get, maybe if I could get Donnie a sort of little terrarium of sorts.
I already have a terrarium, but that's back.
He's in a kettle right now. A little travel-sized, I don't know, a little pack and play. I don't really know what he would like best. And if I can't find something like that, maybe just like give him a little cake or something. Just something to, I think he's been a little anxious past couple weeks. He's sensed some discordance in the party. He can sense that. So
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
I think the thing that you would probably notice first off, we go through it. There's a section of the city down kind of closer to the river, and you see what looks to be kind of as you're going through this area. You wouldn't say tend towards water, as that's your kind of more. It's calming for you. As you're down closer to this wharf area, you see what looks to be someone on the side of the road, and they have like a little sign set up, kind of like made their little shop in the alley, and it says "Used foldable boat."
It's not really what I'm looking for, but we have needed a boat in the past. Does he look sketchy?
He looks a little sketchy. You can tell, like, from looking at him, he's kind of bent over a little bit. He looks like he's kind of suffering from a little bit of scoliosis.
He's just handicapped. That's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got scoliosis. So sketchy.
I can say that because I have scoliosis. Very much.
And that's telling.
That's telling.
Okay.
I admit that I'm sketchy.
Yeah.
You notice that if that doesn't really suit your feelings, that you can keep walking and looking.
Well, I'll ask him how much it is.
He looks at you and he kind of gives like a grin that doesn't have enough teeth in it. He goes, "How much do you got?"
Well, not much, I'll tell you that. But I mean, for a boat, is it seaworthy?
Oh, it's very seaworthy. I've used it all my life.
Why are you selling it?
As you see,
Or are you just announcing that you have a used boat? That you have used your boat?
I've used up my boat. No,
That's great.
This boat is condition. If you're ready to be just put aside, I need to part with it. It's best if I do that now before I get too old, before I can no more enjoy it. Maybe I'll just use the money for something else.
So you're saying it's a good starter foldable boat?
Yes.
Great for beginners.
When I was 15 with it.
Okay. Do you mind if I take it for a spin, maybe? Then we can maybe talk price.
We can say yeah, but maybe I first speak.
Okay. I mean, maybe.
I mean,
I just don't want to.
during this alley.
I just want to know what I'm getting into.
Right. Check what's on your hood.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. He pulls out this box, and it looks fairly like worn. You can see some things in it and stuff like that. It doesn't look in all that bad of shape. And he shows you how it kind of folds open, and he shows kind of like there's holes to it, and you're able to just kind of put it in place. It kind of almost has an auto assembly feature. It's very ergonomic, able to kind of put stuff together. The pattern on the boat, as it's kind of made almost kind of like a canvas material that as it gets stretched out and put into place, magically snaps into place. The canvas has the pattern of what looks to be almost, it's hard to tell. It looks like it is a scene of kind of like if you're in water looking up at it.
Okay.
But as you look at it closer, almost like in the distance, it looks like there is. You can't catch the faintest outline of what looks to be like an octopus head with tentacles like rising over what looks to be a tiny ship.
Okay,
Really,
that's pretty
and as
cool.
you kind of glance away and you look back, that image there, you don't really see anything.
I'm getting those strong vibes, those
Yeah.
octopus vibes. Well, sweet. Yeah. Do I notice any like a dented up radiator? You know.
You notice that one of the poles looks like it has been repaired prior, but it looks like they used mending, so it's not. It's kind of a rush job, but looks like it is seaworthy. It would be able to float in a pinch.
All right. How much are we thinking?
What's your starting price?
Look, right now, I did just get paid. But I mean, like, look, I've got a buddy that knows a lot about things like this. I think, it's been used. You've been using this for how long? Did you say?
Oh, no.
Yeah, exactly. See, so long, and I know that with the mileage on this, I just don't know how much longer it has in it. I don't want to overwork it. I'm sure you understand. So I don't want to be really invested. So I mean, look, I'll give you 10 gold for it.
Can't do 10 gold. That's too low. I mean, this is a pristine magic item. Even if it's changing up and use, it still has the properties. I say, 200 gold pieces.
200. Yeah. See, I'm afraid I won't be able to make that happen. Sorry, man.
You have a hard bargain. 100 gold pieces.
100. Yeah. See, I mean, do I get the sense like this boat is actually functional? It's just got character.
It has character. Make it inside check.
Gladly. Let's see here. Insight. That's a 8.
8. You get just the faintest scent that this guy just seems like he's trying to get rid of it quick.
Before he dies in it. Yeah, see, look, like I said, I'm familiar with boats. I think I'd rather kind of go in on something that's more secure for me.
With this, he's going to start shaking a little bit. He says, "Please, sir, 50 gold, please."
Is there? I mean, look, you can be honest with me. Is there some reason, like deep down, why you're really wanting to get rid of this?
He kind of like, as you say that, he looks down at his hands and looks back up to you and like kind of grabs, like it's kind of a little too close into your face, kind of grabs your shirt and just says, "The deep calls, the water, endless, fathomless, bottomless. I must get rid of it, burn it, leave it. Please help me."
What do I get from that? Is he crazy? Or is he like...
Make a religion check as you look into his eyes.
Religion? Okay.
Ooh.
That was a prayer he just said. That's a 19.
As you look into this guy's eyes, you could tell that there seems to be some extraplanar entity speaking through him as his voice kind of changes deeper. As he continues talking, he says, "The tentacles, they'll grab you, consume you, pull you down."
If I buy it, they'll pull me down. Is that is that what he's getting at?
You get the sense that he might have made with a 19. You get the sense that this guy's probably got a warlock pact with Cthulhu, and this is his connection to that. And
So if I buy it, I put that on myself?
I mean, he's willing to sell a portable boat, a rare item, for 50 gold pieces.
Yeah, and that's
Buy it.
a good
Buy it.
bargain. I mean, I don't know if he made a pact with like a dark evil entity. I do know it's ocean related. Is there something in my dogma that maybe corresponds with that?
As he continues to speak, he says, "The ethereal nothingness outside of this world will be consumed. Every people, everything in this world is consuming us. We are all in one great eternal consummation, consumer." You get the sense that this guy is very fanatic. This entity doesn't really seem to be connected to gods particularly. It does give a little bit of bad vibes, but I mean, who are you to judge?
Yeah, and honestly, at this point, he's kind of tapped into my like empathy a little bit.
Yeah, he's just a guy getting out of a bad situation.
He's just a guy, and I mean, he's probably just crazy. People like that exist in the world. So I will. What was that?
Honestly. It's probably not the boat, honestly.
Yeah, it's probably like some fish he caught before, you know.
Yeah.
In the
Caught
boat.
the redfish on Tuesday. We all know.
Yeah, see, my dad told me a story about that, and you know, it happens. So I get that. Can I detect poison and disease? I would like to do that. See if there's some sort of mind. If he's got some.
If he's cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs.
Yeah.
Sure. There does seem to be something wrong with his brain. It seems like that he probably was at some point. It doesn't seem like it comes from this realm. There's a little bit of magic to it. From what you could assume, this guy might have been one time, stumbled into the cosmic horror darkness one night fishing, and this boat kind of contains those memories for him.
Yeah. It's got some trauma tied in. Well, you know what? I will. I'll say, you know what? I'll give you 60 gold pieces for it. I'll take it off your hands. I'll treat her nicely. Don't you worry.
Thank you, sir.
And I'm gonna like go to like shake his hand, and as I shake it, I'm gonna like utter a little tiny prayer and cast Cure Wounds on him, just in case he's feeling any sort of like pain, just to kind of ease that for him.
He kind of lets out a sigh of relief.
So nice.
As you kind of transfer the gold into his hand and stuff like that. He says, "I hope the voices don't scream at you at night."
I'll say, don't worry, Baisha has me in her arms. And I'll just kind of have his hands. And I'll even say, and she'll let you in too.
Baisha. That, to God?
Of course. She's watched over me ever since I was baby. And, done me pretty well.
Make either a religion or persuasion check to see how well you can kind of give the guy a sincere, you really need Baisha.
That's a
What would
12.
Baisha
Turned
do?
into a missionary now?
That's a 12 religion check.
He goes, it sounds better than the abyss, so okay.
Sounds better than.
Some squid face.
Yeah. That's the one thing I forgot to do. He did start doing that during the time he was talking to you. Had to start speaking an unknown language to you.
Yeah, some it just sounds like static. I'm like, what is this? Yeah, so I'll give him that nice farewell. I think I might want to do some redecorating on this boat in my free time. It's kind of, he's given me the secondhand trauma from it. I don't want the iconography, Yeah, I don't know. We'll see what we can do about that, but it's all good.
All right. Well,
How much do me and Moss owe?
for
drinks?
drinking, 5 gold each.
5 gold?
You guys got hammered.
I mean, Barren what?
All right, 5 gold.
I already did. Unless you want me to roll multiple times. No. I held it. Except.
All right. Is there anything else that anyone would like to do with their time in the city?
Pinky would like to search out a weapon of warning.
Weapon of
If-
warning? Would you
oh,
like to go?
Now do Pinky first.
Or would you like to go together?
Oh, let's go together.
Sure,
All right,
let's
you
do
guys-
it.
As you guys go to an armorer style vendor, let me look up the weapon of warning. That's the one that you're looking for. You look around for a little while, and not too long after, you're able to find an armor that's not too bad in price. The person running the desk, you can tell, is actually some sort of lizard folk, though instead of having a long frill on the top of their head, they seem almost like gecko-like. Their skin is kind of like salamander, kind of sticky, wet. And as the kind of come in, welcome. What would you want? I don't know what that
I hate that
is.
voice.
What would you want?
I like it personally.
Thank you.
I think you should keep doing it the whole session.
This is my real voice now. This is what my real voice sounds like.
Looking for a weapon of warning.
A weapon of warning.
That.
Let me see what we love. She goes into the back of her room.
What's with all these speech impediments?
I don't know. I was doing and now I'm doing that. Look, next time it's gonna be a whiff.
Might be. Not actually, but next character idea.
With that, she goes in the back. she brings out, after a little bit, what looks to be a scimitar. On the bottom of the pommel, you see what looks to be a mouth, like have emblazoned on the cross guard, and on the front where like it protects. Actually, depending on the scimitar, on the top part you see what looks to be kind of on the front, what looks to be almost like an eye. And as she brings out the weapon, the eye, you can tell it's made out of metal, but every so often it kind of just scans back and forth.
Does the weapon of warning happen to be pinky sized?
She explains how, as you attune, is it attuned? Let's see.
I believe it is attuned.
Maybe it is. I just had it pulled up, but I even got rid of it.
That I will win.
It does require attunement. So once it attunes to you, the size will decrease to fit your size.
Next question. Is Pinky going to be able to carry it around in the meantime? Or is she going to have to sit there and attune it for however long it takes?
You have a large compatriot with you right now. Opal could carry it until you're able to sit. It takes a short rest to attune, so 20 or 10 minutes to attune it. Attune it.
Looking for something maybe like a bow or an arrow or something. Sorry, or a dagger, not an arrow. Don't want that. Bow or a dagger or something. Kind of like my rapier. I don't know, what damage does a scimitar do? I don't even know.
1d6.
Yeah, no, she wants to keep her rapier.
I'm very sorry. This is only 1d.
Do you think anyone else in the area is gonna have one?
I mean, I could ask around and see if there's any other weapons like this one in the area.
Well, I mean, how much is it? That's
This
the question.
particular would cost 250 gold.
Okay. Pinky's gonna turn to Opal and be, do you think daggers that maybe cost a little less back at the headquarters?
That's a good question. It would probably, I'll whisper like, probably be less, but I'm whispering that just so you can still hear me on the audio. Probably be less at the lighthouse.
I think so. You get the employee discount, right?
Yeah.
Or it's at least like you don't pay
There's no
tax.
bartering. That's how it works. It's like there's the employee discount, but you can't change the price. It's fixed.
Right. Yeah, Pinky doesn't want a scimitar. She's gonna look elsewhere. If she can't find anything, she's gonna wait till she's back at the lighthouse.
Okay. Just to warn you now, there's nothing else in town as you go and continue to search that particular enchantment.
Mm-hmm.
You can continue to look. I was just giving her a heads up that her search will be a little bit in vain for the next little bit. For that item.
Yeah.
So, what was your name again? I sincerely apologize.
Velma.
Velma.
She could say Velma perfectly. But
No,
oh,
Velma.
It's
Her name's Welma.
Okay, picking up.
She does it. It's with a W.
Okay, I would say Welma. Welma?
Yes, Velma. That's what I said.
Yes. I just making sure. I gotta respect the name. I'm looking for something that speaks.
That speaks.
No.
You have many items that can talk to you.
Almost. Burn South Foul.
That Fel-sou.
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 Fel-sou. I'm looking at something that speaks Fel-sou, but is also beneficial for my type of lifestyle. Something that'll actually benefit me, but something that says I'm unique to this landscape.
What is your wife done?
What?
Your wife done?
My lifestyle.
Yes, that's what I said.
I don't. I very much don't want this to come across as bragging, but to be straightforward, I am a warrior given the responsibility to protect this land. So more of protect others, combat, really be a human shield, beefcake kind of thing. Yeah. I also enjoy humorous things. So
Humorous things.
everything has a verb now.
Do you know what? Do you know what the vice range is?
I am broke, but
That makes it a little more difficult.
I'd say the max is 75.
75 gold pieces?
Yes.
Do you have a loan that you could take out from one of your friends?
No, not doing that. So sorry, Wilma. I want to have no chains of debt on me. I want to live a free lifestyle. You know how it is.
No, I
Okay.
go into that all the time for these magical items.
You do many loans. Okay. And
Yeah,
there's
it's part of the business.
yes, debt. Wonderful. Not for me though.
They. Let me be.
Weak.
Let me be.
Okay.
Let me see. Glory.
Okay.
She comes back with kind of a little ornate box. And sets it down in front of you. Opens up and you can see what looks to be smaller like figurines in it. Most of these will be out of your vice range. In fact, all but one is out of your vice range.
What? One.
The one that barely makes it at a steep discount would be this one. And she pulls out what looks to be a silver raven, little statuette. It looks like it could fit in someone's pocket. As she pulls it out, she holds it in her hand and she speaks kind of a whisper to this creature. And then the statue itself stays in her hand, but on her shoulder appears like almost a silvery white raven. As it kind of looks at you, it looks almost inquisitively, but doesn't make sound.
Okay.
This raven can be used for many things. Some people use it for messenger bird. Also, it can be a companion, as it follows you around. It can help you with your tasks. Very smart bird.
Can it go? How far away can it be from me to say, like, scout ahead?
It can be away from you, not distance, but timeline. After 12 hours, it must be dismissed back, and it will return to its home. And after a day or two, you can recall it.
What if I recall it sooner than 12 hours?
This is possible, but let's say it's formed as of think of it as it goes back for sleep, and with you culling on it sooner, it would be making it better. Does that make sense?
It's so hard to understand you.
Would you like me to grab my assistant?
Yes.
Okay. There's a small gnomish boy, so he's like this tall. He is like a teacup. He's like so small. He's wearing like lederhosen and like a little cap, and he comes up and he like stands in front of you with like his hands on his hips. Hello, Missy. What can I do for you?
Can you try to sell this bird to me? Give me a pitch. Why should I buy it?
Oh, this bird? This bird? Its name is Misty. She's very nice. A very good bird. I've actually used her a couple of times when we needed to keep an eye out on the shop. Very well trained. She'll do anything that you ask her to. She is what we know as a being from the astral plane. You call her to this world, and she will assist you with your duty and do your bidding for the time she's allotted. And then when she needs to return, she will wait for your dismissal. But after, I think my compatriot said, 12 hours, it's about time for her to take a rest. As her form is not from this world, she needs time to rest in her home dimension, home plane. Does that make sense?
Yes. So, you said keep watch of the shop. How is that different from the spell alarm?
Alarm? Well, alarm, can it tell you what's going on?
No.
Can it warn you of things coming before the alarm?
No.
There you go.
Pinky, what do you think?
The bird has
Seems mighty cute to me.
It's hopped over and it's picked up what looks to be like a pencil, and it turns its head and starts scratching. It's not very clean writing, but says hi.
Oh, that's cute. Okay. Opal will do oh, that's cute, and then the Olaf laugh, but a little bit cuter than that. Okay. Oh, okay. Since it's from another dimension, I don't need to feed it, right?
No.
And it
This
won't
not
eat my
feed
friend.
food.
Won't eat my friend. Yeah.
Do you have a friend that's small enough for a bird to eat?
I'll look at Pinky.
He has not eaten me, and this guy's smaller than Pinky.
Okay. Great. How much?
This bird usually goes for 90 gold pieces.
Yes. But your friend, Welma, described a discount.
We could do a discount with a trade-in of some sort. Do you have any items, any goods that you could give us in exchange for the last little bit?
I think Opal would think back. Oh, I could give them my where is it? My prayer book.
Definitely good.
I know, but I think she would find it funny, just chuckle about it and be like, "That would be terrible."
That's frightening.
I know. And what if I gave them one scroll of command?
Scroll of command?
Yeah.
Oh, one of the magic scrolls that. Which one are you gonna give them?
I'm gonna pull one out and see what it says. Would you like to bring it to a discount? Would a scroll of command bring it down just a little bit to 75?
Is this an actual scroll that commands the person to move?
It commands skeletons.
Interesting. From the looks of it, it's the magic mouse spell that has been cast to be permanent. That could be very useful. And detracting people who are breaking into the shop.
Yeah, see, great benefit.
Sure. I think we could do that.
And they get the get over it. That's the one I opened.
Get over here.
I think that's all I have.
That would drop it to 80.
What? Okay. So 80. How does the story bring it down?
Depends on the story.
Alright. What story are you interested in?
The stories that leave our story. Hey, that was kind of rude. She seems like she's like kind of
Fed up.
getting a little fed up.
Oh.
He seems very interested. Any story. You're an adventurer, right?
Yes. What did Wilma say? DM? Chase.
Her story?
No, what did she say?
Just barely.
Yeah.
Just barely. She said that she, I mean, you understood her as well as you could.
Okay.
Would you like me to repeat myself?
No.
Oh,
I know. The perfect story. All right, I'll make it quick because I understand you are a fine establishment that have many customers.
there's no one else.
I know. I expected as much. But I will still pay compliments. All right. Imagine you're in this forest. A little bit of mist amongst the ground. And you approach...
With the bird, when you say mist, it goes on the ground with the pencil and writes Misty.
Yes.
And then it hops around a little bit.
Oh, okay. And this makes me want to get the bird more. Okay. Yes, Misty, you can be a part of the story too. So, you might have to rename the bird. Okay. Anyway. Again, imagine you're in this forest, mist upon the ground. Yes, Misty, you can be involved. And eventually you walk towards a small lake. You can see across...
How small is the lake? Like, is it like
I was
this small?
just about to explain.
Oh, okay, sorry.
So, small enough that you can see the other side of the lake, see the other trees, but big enough that you could expect that you'd be completely submerged in the water if you were to enter it.
Oh.
So,
I mean, most puddles could probably submerge.
yes. So this one could submerge me. So,
Oh, that's a big lake.
yeah. So, imagine you approach this lake and across the way you see a warrior moving in a fluid movement and is connecting each one with his breath and is able to summon the energy around him and move it within his body.
Are you describing Hot Rod?
No. Oh,
Then this old man comes over with oil and lather. No.
ew. Oh my eggs. Okay, that's not. All right. First, I want to ask you to help you be a part of the story. What do? Do you approach this mysterious man, or do you continue to observe?
D&D within D&D.
Yeah.
I would like to hide somewhere and watch him for a little bit. Like, is he doing magic?
Well, eventually he'll be able to sense your presence and call to you. Remind me your name.
Oh, my name? It's Weeflebottom.
Weeflebottom. Weeflebottom, I see you. Come to me.
I don't like this story. He seems to see me. Most people don't. Anyways, I'll come to him.
At this point, this mysterious man introduces himself as a powerful warrior, training to combat evil doctrine and strengthen people who are alone, and continues to search for a greater purpose in understanding his role in the universe. And he continues to talk for about 45 minutes until you realize you're late for a dinner appointment. And eventually, I would assume you'd get to the point where you need to interrupt this mysterious warrior.
Sure. I interrupt him. Do I need to roll anything?
No. But you were so intrigued by this warrior's story that you give him a way of contacting you to learn more about him.
Like, a raven?
Sure, a raven. This raven,
He hands over the little raven to you.
this raven also has a particular book that is very special. All right. Eventually, this warrior, you are able to become friends with this warrior, and they make a huge, great change in their life to control the energy around them and be able to disperse it with positive and influential energy for all to
Okay.
understand. So, what
75. Please, leave. Go. Stop filling the little bottom's head with very, 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 very weird ideas.
Wiffle bottom.
all right, you
I
are.
need to center my chi.
All right. Thank you very well, Ma and Whifflebottom. It's been a pleasure, Misty. I'm very excited to go on this adventure with you.
It goes. It opens up its mouth. No sound comes out, and it pops a little bit. Looks at you and says, as it kind of grabs the pencil up again, in its beak, it'll write on the little piece of paper. It spells it wrong. It's F-R-E-N.
F-R-R-T. What?
F-R-E-N.
F-R-E-N.
That's what it writes, and then it does like a really squiggly question mark. Friend.
To be your friend.
Oh, got it. Okay.
What'd you say, Pinky?
It wants to be your friend.
Oh, thank you, Pinky. I'm assuming we're out of the shop now.
That was on the deck because that's where the paper was.
Okay. I'd be like, yes, Pinky. And then I want to exit and then talk to Pinky like, I love people, but sometimes I don't know what they're saying.
Well, that was a great trick you pulled. Good job.
But true story, this is a great one.
Awesome. Pinky would now like to find a location, preferably with younger group of people, to play her lute and, I don't know, just have a jolly good time.
Sure. As you find kind of a little town square to perform and stuff like that, I'd like you to roll a performance check.
All right. There goes nothing. First roll. Dang it! What did I get? Oh, that's still a 9, which isn't bad. It's bad. It's really bad.
You perform, and it's like one of those performances where, like, you see people walk past, they look at you, but then they try not to make eye contact. And
Oh man!
you get
I try.
Go
ahead.
You get about 5 silver pieces. You think maybe mostly out of pity.
Can I try? Can I move locations and try again?
Nah.
I didn't think so.
Brevity of time.
Dang.
It just doesn't seem like tonight's your night for performance. And
Yeah.
you're
I just
only
picked the
one
wrong
student.
song. It was a fairy ballad that nobody knew, and so.
Yeah, they're like, is this one of those ones that we dance to, or are we supposed to just stand? I don't know.
And then they get the nervous sweats. And
Yeah, and they just feel like they need to leave.
Yeah.
With that, let's take a break. That's okay. go to break, and then we can continue on afterwards.
Does the night progress? Like, are we picking up in the night? Or
Depends. Illain, was there anything that you would like to do during this time? David?
Dead.
Oh,
What was that?
Is there anything that Illain would
Sorry,
like
what was
to
that?
do during this? Is there anything that Illain would like to do during this?
Whoa, what? Say that? Hold on, 1 second. So there's some crazy shenanigans going on. I can't hear you guys.
Is this Inception?
That was wild.
that was on his end, definitely.
Yeah, no, there was some crazy. I have no idea where I was hearing that from. One more time.
Is there anything that you would like to do during this time prior to being teleported?
She might be going out and looking for a cloak that might help increase her armor, not knowing if anything really like that actually exists or not. But
it's not like it. Like, I mean, let's just give me 1 second. I'll tell you how rare of an item that is. It's not It's uncommon. It's not rare. It's uncommon.
Everyone's in the village like walking around with these like shady.
This town we're in, is it a bigger town or like?
This is a quite large city.
Okay. Then Illain would probably be going and looking for something like that.
Yeah. For that one, it would run around 300 pieces.
What would it boost my AC to?
It'd be a +1.
+1.
It does require attunement. Just so you know. Yeah, attunement is for 3 items, so do keep track of that.
Do I have to attune to the bell?
Yes.
Yeah, Illain would buy it.
Yeah. Perfect. Well, yeah, I imagine that you probably went to the same location that Illain did. The lady who's a little more gruff. She seems to sell more leather goods. There's a couple other cloaks that you liked. That one was probably one of the cheaper ones. If there's anything else that you would like, or if you would like a different type of, then you could look back.
Yeah, I think that would be good for now.
Okay. With that, before we go to break, if there's nothing else that people want to do in the city, we can kind of step on to the next part where you guys are heading back to the town. So as you guys all kind of gather up, a couple hours later on, a lot of you have gone and procured yourself some new interesting interesting items. Opal, your Misty, do you let her sit on your shoulder? Is she on your arm, or Opal?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm looking for a headshot. Anyway, it was involved.
Would you have kind of like those big gloves that people who like practice falconry have? Would you like? I feel like you have like a fairly large gauntlet, anyways. Would you just have her sit on your arm, like carry her on that, or would you put her on your shoulder?
I think I would try for shoulder, but it is metal, so not much
It's like-
for her.
Misty's like trying to claw on it. It's like keeps trying to have to like hop back onto the right spot. She sticks her wings out and like hits you once in your face. And I'm done.
Arm it is. Okay. Apologize. I thought we were going on break.
Oh, you're good. As you guys all gather back up into the room, you all wait for a second. The procurer of this Vigil outpost kind of gives you a nod, and you all feel yourselves dissolve kind of into that misty feeling as you teleport across time and space. All of you, as you guys travel, you kind of feel yourself moving, grooving. You all open your eyes back in the lighthouse, in that central dioptric ring, the teleporter area. One thing yet you would notice, though, at this moment, and Barren, you would notice as well, nothing happened to you. And everyone would notice that Barren is gone, and not with the people who traveled to the lighthouse. And with that, we'll go with Barren.
What?
He did not travel.
So he.
I think we're ready to come back. Are we back?
We're back.
All right.
Mhm.
So, to explain a little further, Barren, as you sat there and as you prepared yourself to get teleported, you sat in the ring and you saw almost simultaneously all your friends dematerialize in front of your eyes. It never came for you.
Hey, what gives?
He goes back into the other room. I said it for what, 7, 8 of you? I said for 8 of you. You should have been good.
We'll do it again.
All right. He goes back in the other room. You wait for a couple of minutes. And probably not even that long. Right, wait for a minute. Nothing. You still in there?
Yeah?
Well, you shouldn't be.
Cry, what's going on?
I don't know. It usually doesn't happen. We don't have problems. People just, teleport. You aren't a ghost, are you? You have a physical body?
Pretty sure.
And I imagine he's like in the other room still. He's kind of like just yelling this at you. You haven't consumed any potions of invisibility, minor illusion, major illusion, telepathy in the last 24 hours.
Nope.
Uh,
Man,
Yeah,
that's very
maybe.
specific.
Are you on any prescription medication?
Does it look like? Never mind. No.
Well, then I'll skip the next one, which is pregnant or thinking about pregnancy or breastfeeding.
Yes.
You hold your hands inside the people.
Yeah. Are you this tall to ride? Right. Do you have your vigil amulet on you?
No.
Well, you need that to teleport. Where'd you put it? Is it in the other room?
No. I lost it while I was on my mission.
Oh, you lost it?
Hey guys,
Sometimes.
we never went back from break. Oh, never mind. We never just went back from break. It just started. I was gonna say I was on the thing, and so
Yeah.
sorry.
We're good.
Our screen is delayed.
Yeah, it's a little delayed by a little bit.
All right,
Cool.
cool.
5 seconds.
Okay. Anyway. But
Hey, but this one when I lost it.
lost it. Does happen a couple times. Means that we'll have to get someone to come out here with you, give you a new one, and bring you back. I'll pull in the paperwork.
How long is that going to take?
Probably.
Kidding me? Garbage.
A month. No. Whenever we feel like. No. We can probably have it in a couple hours. It'll take a little bit of time to send a message. Of course,
Can't you just like teleport yourself over there and then come back?
could. Not supposed to. I'm supposed to stay here at my post, but tell you what, if you watch it, anyone comes in asking for stuff, write down all the details, information onto a piece of paper. And keep it here until I get back.
All right, fine.
He walks in there. He says, "Now don't leave that desk.
Okay.
If you do, and someone comes in here and their family's been murdered, and they have no one to get help from, that's on you."
Okay.
All right, see ya.
Do I press any buttons over here?
No, there's actually no buttons. There's nothing like that. It's just after you're there for a couple of minutes, it'll just teleport you automatically.
Sounds like a weird system.
It's kind of. Okay. There's no buttons that you need to worry about pushing. Anyways. What do you do while you wait? Do you stay at the desk?
I have nowhere else I'm gonna be at the moment.
Okay.
I'll just stay at the desk, twiddle my thumbs.
You have two old ladies come in asking for help to get their cats out of trees. And they come in at the same time. One of them says, "Hey, excuse me, sir, I need help with my cat." And the other one kind of pushes past her and says, "I need help with my cat."
Talk to the guards.
They both shuffle out.
Is there anything in this building? No, it's probably.
This building is a 2-story building. On the bottom floor is the desk area, the area where Vigils stay and sleep, which is also the teleport room, and a kitchen. On the top floor is the residence of the actual purveyor of this area.
I will just take my 2 daggers that I have, and I'll just start chucking them against the wall, and then I'll like take my whip and use that to like whip them back, and like I'll just kind of practice like doing kind of
Tricks.
tricks and putting holes in his wall with my daggers.
It's wood. It's a wood wall. Okay, maybe a little bit of plaster, but
It's fine.
it's fine. Yeah, a little bit. He eventually returns. Ben, right?
That's my name.
Here. He throws you a Vigils one. It's a normal one. And on the backside it says temporary use. It's only good for 1 trip, so don't go anywhere else.
What am I supposed to do?
Yeah, new one when you get back.
Then we'll head off.
Yeah, you really shouldn't lose those things. It's really important. That's kind of the way we keep our security of all of the lighthouse. But anywho, we'll just have to put an order in that hopefully someone can track it down and destroy it. Don't forget to do that.
Yeah.
Okay. As you eventually teleport back, the rest of you that are actually back at the lighthouse, after a little bit, you were informed that Barren had been teleported back. Would anyone stay around and wait to see where he, wait for him, or would you guys kind of just go on your business?
Nah, leave him.
I mean, I think we'd maybe like stay until the one guy came through to get the temporary one, and he'd maybe tell us what happened. I don't know. If not, then I'd stay around.
Okay. Yeah. So a couple of you stay. Some of you may take off already. At least Ren's there to make sure that Barren's not going to be, sucked into the ethereal as he's teleported. Eventually, you're all able to make it back, and you're back at the Vigils outpost.
Well, that was annoying.
None of your friends are around you.
I have. Where do I take this to get the new one?
Front desk. Just right on the stairs.
I'm gonna head that way and do that. I gotta go. I forgot to use the restroom on the break, so. Whoops.
You find the little swordsman's room.
I'm gonna go do that, and I'll.
Little swords in the room.
What was that?
Seeing where my diploma was at.
Oh yeah, what is that?
This will be delivered 5 to 7 business days.
Oh,
So a couple of weeks.
wow. Yeah, is there anything that anyone would like to accomplish? Anything that you'd like
I
to
want
do?
to give Misty a tour.
Okay. What places are most important for you to show Misty?
In the bedroom,
Mhm.
but I'll shake my finger, wag my finger like, this is secret. You can't tell nobody. And if you're a secret spy for somebody, I will find out and you will be destroyed.
Oh my gosh.
She, how crows kind of bob their head sometimes. She bobs her head, you don't know if she's saying yes, I'm a spy, or yes, I understand. And she also kind of does like this as well, like try to give like the other signal, like no, I'm not a spy, or maybe no, I'm going to hold these secrets against you and make sure that you are tried against your crimes against.
Okay, Misty, we gotta come up with some code names. Okay. Misty's just it reminds me of like a ginger girl with pigtails and a crop top, and she likes collecting animals and putting them in these.
Oh my gosh.
It just reminds me of that. We gotta come up with a code name, like
I get it.
Oh, that's funny.
maybe let's say like the Big M. How about that?
The big M. Like, you know how birds sometimes like puff up their feathers a little bit?
Yeah.
Like, especially when they're cold, Misty will go like, not like a, she actually mimics the sound of a dove. And like goes and puffs up a little bit.
Yeah, just something, a little code. If you could talk, that would help. But we'll just say like little O. I'll be little O. You'll be big M, and it'll be great. And then how do you say yes? Show me yes.
She jumps down onto. Do you have a desk in your room? Like, I imagine that.
I think I would. I don't remember if I said so.
Yeah. She'd jump out on your desk, kind of jump around a little bit, and find something to write on, grab it, and then she'll write like onto the wood. Yes.
Okay, great. So you understand? Yes. What is the
She'll
other-
write no,
How about
and she'll write again. Yes.
let's do bobbin for yes and shake a head for no.
She shakes her head.
What do you want? What do you think? Like fist bump for yes or
She'll go down, and you'll see her draw like a little O, and then a really big M on the table.
okay? All right, you're just messing with me now. Okay,
She nods her head.
got it. I like that. Good job.
She's just playing.
Okay.
She's a smart bird.
All right. Good job, Misty.
She's
So
a-
we're almost got some trouble. Wait. I don't know what was being said, but
Do you have something to say?
no. All right. All right. One last thing, Misty. We need special code name for mischievous deeds. Not bad, but humorous ones that will not cause harm or
She
anguish.
writes CRIM.
CRIK. What? Oh my goodness. Leave me alone. Crime. CRIM.
Yes.
Prim.
Nods her head.
No.
She goes,
No. Let's do a little wag of the foot and then the wingspan of bow head.
so she waggles her foot,
Yeah.
takes out her wings, and
Yeah. That's the signal. The signal for teamwork to get some fun work done.
she'll write down, like grab the pen again, and question mark SPIFIC.
I see. Right.
Yeah, specific.
Specific. All right. Let's go find. Let's go find one of our companions and do specific. And I'll show ya. Yes.
Waggles the foot above their head.
All right, perfect. Okay, Opal will go and try to find. She would like to go find a beer and some string.
A beer?
Beer and some string, and she'll explain the plan to Misty, which will not be said aloud. But once she has those items, she will then go find Barren.
Barren just barely walking out of the dioptric ring. You're finally back. It's been like almost 2 months since you've been here. You're just ready to go see your sister. What happens?
Opal would like to spot Barren, because obviously she went and did her own thing, and then wherever he pops up, then whatever. So
Yeah, he's on the base floor. See a bunch of different vigils walking around this area. Some going into the teleporter, some coming out. He's one of them. I almost think like that has his arms on this.
I'm trying to make my way to the main gate to do.
He's headed over towards the down and it's where you like all the conditions and stuff like that.
alright, first Opal will say signal to Misty. Shake the leg and spit her arms and Baba head, okay. With her cake on one side and like that. Okay, so then she will rush over with Misty to a certain, like, say there's a pedestal or something, a shelf, something like that, near this area. She will put the beer in that spot and try to make the string not visible so it looks part of the design, right? Say it has a white top and it'll just be like a string like, around it, so it'll look classy, not too sus, but a little like, oh, new design, that's nice. I guess they're trying to be different.
Make a performance check to see how well you can design your bottle so it doesn't look suspicious.
Performance. That is a 18.
Awesome. Yeah, the bottle looks pretty good. It doesn't look anything suspicious.
It's like, it's just a different design. Maybe they're downgrading, like.
Maybe it's easier to tie the cork on the bottle than, I don't know, put wax?
Yeah,
I don't think you wax them anyways, but someone might.
something like that. Alright. And then Opal and Misty will hide behind a bush. Wait.
There's no bush because it's inside the
We'll kind of
lighthouse.
find a pillar.
Yeah, you can find a pillar. I imagine it's like there's like a statue of probably someone that's really important in the Vigils, fairly close to here. From what you can tell, it looks to be like this really old, grizzled, elvish guy. His eyes are like just slits. His ears are like super big because like people who get old, their ears just keep growing. His ears are like long enough that the back ends are starting to kind of droop down a little bit. You would probably assume that he knows magic somehow, and he's kind of like has a finger up and he's touching his nose like this.
It's a statue or what?
Yeah, it's a statue.
Okay. Alright. I know Opal knows she only has one shot at this because Barren's not a Tweedledee or Tweedledum. He's got the one shot.
Okay.
She's right.
Now remind me, it's on the desk of the envoy, right?
It's somewhere
On the
like
way, or
I would try to put it in a more like a spot it would actually be. So if it would be on the desk, it would be, or if it would be near where people hang out.
yeah, it could be on the desk. I don't see a problem with that.
Okay, bear on the job. Great.
Someone just left it there.
How irresponsible.
Who drinks water anyways?
It's fancy.
Ah.
So is this all I have to do?
Yeah, fill out this form. Right here. Vigil number right here. Date of birth.
What if I don't remember those?
Place of origin, maybe. We can look these up. I just need to see some sort of picture ID, anything like that. Do you have any way to prove your identity?
Other than saying who I say I am.
Would you? There's one way to do it. It's a little more invasive, though.
Do you know anyone with purple eyes?
I don't, but maybe that's because you're a doppelganger. You just chose wrong eye color? I don't know.
Alright. What do I have to do?
Okay. So we'll take you into the back room. No, I'm joking, that sounds weird. Basically what it is it's a combination of Zone of Truth and some detection spells as we just kind of scan you, make sure that you're not carrying anything illegal, you are who you say you are, both that. We do need to do a mental check, so we will read your thoughts. If you would prefer to do this for your verification, please check this box right here.
What else did you need? Name?
Vigil number? Yep.
I don't remember my vigil number.
Okay. Well, we can
I can give you a date of birth.
Day of birth?
Is that enough?
Country of origin? How many weapons do you have on you right now?
Well, this. I just start unpacking a bunch of stuff. Can I count my fists too?
I mean, you can count as many as you want. We just have to put down. It's just a logistical. We're doing a survey.
This is taking. Okay. Is this anyone's?
No. I think someone just left it here. I didn't see who. I don't think it's open.
Mind if I have it?
I ain't gonna drink it.
All right.
Yeah. You grab it.
I'll reach for it.
As he reaches for it, what happens? Pull. Do you pull super hard, or you just like move it a little bit?
Jerk.
Little jerk. You go to reach for it. It jerks like you're about to grab it, and it jerks just a little bit out of your hand. Reach. Like it's like kind of just jumped as you went to close your fist.
Thought you said I could have it.
I did. It's right there. Go ahead.
You're not playing any games with me?
Look, man. Do I look like I play games? I fill out paperwork for a job.
Okay. Anything else I need on this form?
We could use any references, any people that you know that would be interested in becoming Vigils. Just
Sorry,
recruitment
no.
program. Okay.
Bonus. $100 bonus.
And you go
Or again.
reach for it again.
Took it again.
Slides a little bit farther out of your reach.
This time I'm gonna be ready for it.
Ready for it? I need you to make a check. I need you to make a check.
What am I? Is this sleight of hand?
I think it's more of like a dexterity check.
Oh.
Maybe. I don't know. What you could try to persuade me into using something else. Opal.
Oh.
I think it's mostly dexterity to like timing wise.
I rolled really bad, so no.
We're good.
Did you get the bed?
What'd you get?
I got 17.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah. You feel like you're ready for it. The bottom moves as you go for the double take again. You know something's up.
Alright, stop playing games with me.
Look, man. I don't know what's your problem, but I'm doing the best I can. You don't need to make this any harder.
You try and reach for the bottle.
Yeah, sure. He'll reach for the bottle.
Oh, well, also jerk it.
As he goes to reach for it, he misses. He like looks around. Randy? He like yells in the back. Randy.
So you weren't doing this?
No, and he'll reach for it again. This time he'll try to actually like grab it. He got 5.
Lana?
Oh my god. Okay. I don't know who's doing this. He gets up, like stands up. I don't know who's doing this, but they need to stop. I am not something to laugh at. I worked hard to get to this position.
Substitute teacher.
Look,
Back down it.
can I just leave the paperwork with you and
Joy
come back
gets
later?
chooses it.
We do need to take a picture ID. And right there. Smile.
What are you taking a picture of?
Spell, of course.
I have a question before.
Haven't you heard of the Picto spell?
No, I haven't. I'm a little out of date when it comes to these things.
Magic's all the rage nowadays.
Everyone's doing it.
Yeah, everyone's doing
I
it.
have a question.
What?
Am I the only one who can see Misty? Or everybody can see it?
Everyone can see Misty.
I
Ooh,
Wanna-
I could cast invisibility.
you're not with us.
Um,
I wanna, Misty, go and grab the bottle and put it right in front of the camera.
As she gives the little head nod.
And then come back. No, don't come back.
The bottle sits there. All right. Need you to smile. That's not a smile. You're looking at me like you're really angry.
that's the best you're gonna get. Take it or leave it.
I guess I'll take it. All right. As soon as he's about to like do the illusion magic to make a copy of his eyesight,
I would say Misty, stay on the bottle. Stay on the bottle once you move it.
you just see a flash by right in front of your face of this white bird carrying the bottle that you were reaching for right in front of your face as soon as he like casts the spell.
Grab the bird.
No, Misty, no.
You definitely tried. You probably will be at disadvantage if you weren't expecting it. Fine. Misty has the stats of a normal raven. If you want to look her up and make a dexterity saving.
I think she'll. Well, unless she rolls really, really bad. I just have been rolling bad all night. Also, did we get paid?
Should have. Have you collected your funds from us yet?
No.
I haven't.
Oh.
I don't know if the rest of my team has.
Well, I can check and see if you have. You might get faith.
Is it months?
What is it? Right there. It's that one right there.
What is it?
Unless she rolls really, really bad. Then
What is it?
she'll
Is
probably-
it dexterity or
Yeah, just roll a dexterity check.
Okay. Is it not like one as well?
What do you mean with disadvantage?
So, as you ask that question, you see this bird fly right past your face. You're like, you're better. I want to hear better.
That's all you get.
That was the one guy taking the picture. Your eye was your eye.
Okay.
Anyways, he says,
No.
Barren, like,
oh.
All right.
Every minute I'm sober is pain.
Okay. Who's familiar? Randy. As he like gets up. Look, I'm sorry.
It's okay. Next time I see that bird, and I'll grab my little dagger.
He takes a picture as like you're
I'll just kinda
middle
toss
talking. You have like a dagger like, in your hand. It's like it'll work. Randy, and he just walks in the back.
What about my pay?
What's
for Randy, it's like his manager. They come out of the back room. Manager comes out, and this guy's like behind him.
he comes back and Randy's
Wait.
kind of like,
I would just, as Mr. Man, whatever his name is, goes back to get Randy, Opal would come out of hiding and just be like, "All right, Misty, okay, we're done. Okay, here's the beer. Good job." And then I'll just walk away. He's like, "Good job for playing with me. Now you get your reward." All right.
Not funny, Opal.
You still get something out of it. I'll just wink and then walk away.
Randy and the guy that you're talking to comes back out. Randy's a little bit heavier set man. He's like, "What seems to be the problem?"
The beer's gone. Everything's gone. Yes.
The guy comes out. "That's the bird." We'll tell him.
There's some bird and
See, that's what I said. He says, "Look, Paul, it's the third complaint that we've had the past 2 days. You're just being a little hard on the Vigils."
Paul's fine.
Oh, Paul.
Okay. Well, I appreciate you standing up for him, but well, if there's any other problems, talk to me. Paul sits down. Okay. Hey, he starts talking. What vigil party are you part of?
What vigil number? I don't know.
What? Do you not have like a party name, party number?
Nope. Not that I know of.
Well, we need to gather your party up then.
I can come up with.
Don't you dare.
It was actually Moss's party, but we didn't tell Barren on accident.
We can gather everyone up. Probably need to put this on file.
We all get together. We don't know this guy.
Do we like take a vote?
Why don't you come by our apartment and we can figure it out then?
Sure.
Bring the money with you.
I don't know what money to grab unless I know what group you are. Sorry. Welcome to bureaucracy, man. I hate it as much as the other guy.
Okay, fine. We're in this apartment. I don't know what number, but we're on this. It looks like this door.
Door, couple of different symbols on it.
Yeah.
Okay. Mini pink door next to it. I think I remember.
We were sent to investigate some haunted house or something. That
Okay,
helps.
okay. I'll look into it. I'll be up there in a couple minutes.
Okay. I hate this. I'm just gonna I'll grab the beer and walk away. Actually, no. I'm gonna leave
beer.
I'm gonna leave the beer.
Okay.
I'll grab it and then I'll think about where I'm going and then I'll put it somewhere else.
Okay. Are you heading? Is there anything else that anyone else is doing kind of at this time?
Pinky would like to go to her room and put some of her treasures that she has found on the many shelves that were created in her room.
What are some of the treasures that you put away?
Wait, are you putting them on the shelf or the floor?
She's so she's gonna dedicate one particular shelf to the remaining figurines. She's going to put them. She's going to secure them to the shelf in such a way that they will not tip over.
Yeah.
Like, I figured, like, if they're on, like, a little platform, she'll, like, take some rope or thread or something and, like, tie the little flat platforms, like, to the base of the, I don't know. She'll secure it somehow, even if she has to, I don't know. Anyways, so they're not accidentally knocked off.
Yeah.
She's going to display the goblin-shaped rock that she found. Goblin face-shaped rock.
Nice.
That she found. She's going to find, I don't know, could she like find just a random little bottle somewhere to display her little pink coral beads?
Yeah.
Cool. So she put them in a little jar and she put that on the
bottle.
shelf.
What? Like right on top of it. You
There
do
we
have
go.
to drink the beer for it. Joking.
What else? Let's see.
He didn't drink it.
The nails from the kid's skin that was used to control them. She's gonna put those coolly on the shelf. And the hawk. No, she's gonna keep that with her.
Dude, that's gonna be so
she-
cool to walk back through Pinky's room and be like,
Pinky, I would suggest that you make sure you keep notes on where all your stuff is. I think that's
Yes. Yes, I'm going to be very sure. She has to clear her bag out so she can collect new things.
So you said something about a hawk thing, or was that something? That you
So
put
I
in-
have a hawk beak necklace, but I think she wants to keep that with her.
Oh, fine.
Just a trading trinket, whatever. But she is going to put the 2 polished obsidian eyes worth 20 gold pieces. She's going to arrange them so it looks like they're looking at you when you come in the door.
Yeah. As you open the door and it's dark, they faint and glow. That'd be cool. Though.
And then
yeah.
can she so she has the scroll that says "You fool" when it's opened. Can she somehow rig that to the door so it doesn't happen all the time, but like she can like set it so like when someone walks in the door, it'll say "You fools."
Yeah. I imagine that like it's not too hard to rig up a way that it opens the scroll as the door opens. Little trick.
Cool. A little tricky trick. Okay. Yeah, and then she's going to search for that weapon of warning
Awesome.
because she really wants that.
As you talk to them, they mention how they're able to create it. It'd be 200 gold pieces, but it'd probably be come after the next mission before you can get it. But you can choose whatever type of weapon of warning you'd like to have made.
Okay. Yeah, let's do that. I really want that weapon of warning.
Sounds good. What form will you choose?
I want it to be a dagger.
Awesome. Perfect. With that, is there anything that people want to do here?
I have stuff, but let other people go. I feel like I've been.
Just as we're at the outpost, Moss is on a full-on quest to figure out anything about how to remove curses of large magnitude.
Yeah, of course. I'd like you to do an investigation check into curses.
Why does it have to be an investigation check?
You could do history or intelligence if you would like to
Well,
do that.
they're all the same.
If you're doing like research, as in like you're going to the library and reading books, that's more of an intelligence-based thing.
Yeah.
But there are other ways to gain information and knowledge.
Moss is actually gonna try. He's not the best at this, but he's actually gonna try networking.
Talk to the cursologists.
Yes.
People
No, but seriously though, like Moss is like, all right, times are getting tough. Like Moss is trying to connect with someone, a part of the Vigils, that would know about this information.
Yeah. You would be, that Illain Björnhardt, the leader of the service room, who Ren had communications with all you there prior. She's the one that seems to have a fairly good head on understanding, especially deeper, more elder curses. She is the one that had been a witch, turned to Vigil.
Uh-huh.
She might be a good place to start. She might be able to point you to other people that you're able to ask questions to.
Okay, and Moss wants to bring Ren for this conversation.
Nice. As you guys enter into the service room, there's an attendant at the front. It's a younger man. Says, "Welcome. Is there anything that I can help you with?"
Yeah, actually. Brent, remind me what your friend's name is again?
We're here to see Illain.
Illain, I can go and see if she's in. He walks towards that back room on the first floor. Comes back a little later. Illain said that you were permitted to go to the back.
Sweet, thank you, sir.
All right, let's go.
As you guys go to the back of this little area on the first floor of the service room, entering in her office looks fairly similar. The smaller office, large desk, with kind of some ornaments, but very utilitarian. Something that you would notice is a small box on a shelf that didn't seem to be there prior. That's closed, just sitting there. It seemed to be kind of the only decoration there, though the box itself doesn't really look that nice.
Okay.
Cool.
She's sitting at her desk. You notice the kind of that brand mark on her forehead again. Her wearing her clothing. She looks to be writing down some notes out of a book that she's been reading. She looks up from her work and, oh, you've returned. It's been quite a while since you've been here. I take it you are all right?
Yes, as far as we can tell, it's been quite the time. But yeah, we're back, and how are things? How are you? Any
Things are-
updates?
Things are busy. We've had more reports of injuries and people getting injured more. It just keeps us busy. For the service room, we've hired in a couple new Vigils that chose to resign from field work to work at the service room. They seem like good candidates, willing to work. We, speaking more along the lines of things that interest you more than small talk, I've been looking into this disease that you talked about, Ren, or the curse, the thing that I think it is. Frost gaze decay. I haven't seen any explanations calling that. But I have a few accounts of this disease. Most of them seem to centralize around that Lena and southern side of Turku area. A little bit more closer to the border, up into the mountains, from what I can tell. I don't see any reports of anything from where you said your village is from. The odd thing, though, I would say is there hasn't been any reports of this disease or this ailment, curse, whatever it is, something matching the same description of wasting away, freezing to death, even in the heat. I haven't seen anything about this. There hasn't been any word about this for the last about 1,000 years.
Well, that's more than I found. So thank you. Thank you very
I'll be
much.
honest, the reports from that far back go mostly from Elvish tongues, and I have to translate it into Common to be able to understand it, and so it slows down the process. Most of humans and other races' literature hasn't, fared as well, and as a keep, but I may have a couple of reports of what could be a granddaughter or a daughter of someone who died of this disease. An elf living in the mountains close to that area, close to the border of Lena. Maybe at least to start, see if they have any more information from their experience of firsthand knowing someone who also had this disease from the other reports.
Yeah.
But other than that, I don't really have anything. No causes, no rumors, no even folklore.
No, that's okay. Don't feel bad or anything. It's good that there's more people being affected. That means there is more research somewhere. It's not just me. And it's not just you either.
Yeah.
We'll look into that.
Yeah, I appreciate that. I should ask, while you were all out traveling and stuff like that, I would ask if you do come across anything that talks about curses, especially in my case for my sister, for vampires, and I'd ask you to bring it back. You'd help with this research.
I'd be happy to.
So, Illain. Have we met before, Illain?
Yes, we have.
Yes. Sorry, my mind's a little foggy as an old man, you know?
I don't blame you. We could get you checked out. Are you worried that you may have some trauma, or you think it's just your old age?
No, nothing like that. Probably just old age. I did have a question for you, though. I know we're trying to figure out how to help Ren and his whole situation with the family and all that. But I was curious, if there was a chance that there were some other curses floating around, would you know of a way to resolve said curses?
Well, it really depends on the curse. Most curses can be resolved usually through some form of restorative magic, lesser restoration, greater restoration, sometimes remove curse. These spells are commonly known for being able to dispel and break magic that is meant to bind these curses, these prices and boons, as I, so to speak, call them.
All right. What about? So Moss sort of looks at her and he's like, "What about this?" As Moss sort of pulls out the amulet from his chest.
She'll look at it and say, "Where did you get this?"
We were out on our last mission and we ended up in this ancient temple, middle of nowhere. I picked it up, didn't think too hard about it, and before I knew it, it cursed me.
That is common, though most curses on magic items are fairly not impossible to break, as most of them can be removed from those other spells. As she gives it a closer look, this is different though. This magic, from what I am sensing, comes from an ancient time. It's pre-Paraxum for sure.
Yeah.
I would say that right there is one of the signs of a curse that it's a little bit harder to break. An elder curse is usually what we call them.
All right. So this sort of falls into the same bucket as Ren's problem, then, right?
Yes. That's quite unlucky that you have these sort of curses. Two of them in the same party. These aren't the easiest things to get rid of. I should be more clear. The elder curses, from the research I've done, there's kind of a basic formula for things like this. Most of them, if not all, come from prior to the Praxima event, where the gods were chose to leave the earth, the world, and the usurpers were cast out. And with that, because it comes from that time, the magic of it acts differently than our magic now, and that's why it doesn't necessarily work the same. Usually there's something specific, a reset, something that you can do that can fix an elder curse, but some of them are minor curses, some of them are major, and it's hard to tell exactly what needs to be done because each one is different for its solution. Does that make sense?
Oh. So we're not going to get lucky and find a fix everything type of a thing.
Sadly enough, most likely not. Unless we can find... There is one idea that I have. It's only a theory, but it's something that I've considered. If these curses come from this ancient time, then there must be some magic that's different about that. That's why our magic doesn't work. So maybe if we can find something from that time that removes curses, it might have a greater effect. That is my only way of figuring how one thing could be the solution for all. Almost a skeleton key, but for these effects that don't have a way to get out except for a very specific, very specific.
Guess that means we got to start being archaeologists then. The vibe I'm getting.
That's
Yes.
our best bet. I don't have the time to do the field research required to find something like this. I've been putting in the ears of many vigils to keep an eye out for something maybe like this, but
From your perspective, going a little bit deeper, where would you recommend looking? Or is there a good site that has ties back to the olden days that we should investigate? Do some field research there?
it's interesting. There's sites all over the whole of Yavna that contain these pockets of whatever was prior. The Vigils definitely have the most study of this at time, as culture and stuff basically reset after that point. The place that seems to have the most concentration, there's 4 areas of the world that seem to have these concentrations more often.
Okay.
We see a lot of them in the Grey Mountains. Kind of like where I was talking about, close to that Lena-Turku border. We see a lot of them in the frozen wastes far north of Yavna. We see a great concentration of them in the Rovine, though those are sometimes can be the hardest to locate, as it can be the thickest, the most difficult to traverse. We also find many of them buried in the sands of Zebobswa. That's the most likely areas that you'll find these locations. From what I understand, your mission prior to your last one, you found one of these places underneath the city of Havnock. You brought back that prism thing. That's free cracks and magic as well. We're not really sure what it is yet from the little gleanings I can get from the archivists, but something like that can help lead us in the right direction. If you're ever in those areas, I would definitely, if you're on a mission, do what you gotta do, but also don't forget to help yourself.
Makes sense. Well, sounds like the Grey Mountains got a little bit of area exploring and person to go talk to. Ain't that right, Ren?
Sounds like it.
All right, thank you.
I said I would hopefully be able to come with you. I might be able to still do a site visit to your family, but I don't have the time to do the research needed to find hopefully whatever we're looking for.
Okay.
But let me know when you want to do that, and I can hopefully set aside the time.
Okay, yeah, I'll look at what we have in our plan, and I mean, obviously, I want to go as soon as possible, but we'll see. We'll see what everyone thinks.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you for meeting with me today. I hope that was helpful. I'll keep researching, I promise. If you guys can do the field work, I can try to do some of the work back here.
Thank you for all you do. You really, I know you don't have to do this, but it really makes me happy that you choose to help me.
Of course. Yeah. I appreciate you guys wanting to help me with this as it benefits myself as well. And I do it also many reasons. One of the ones that I've been leaning on, she glances towards the box that's kind of on the shelf. I do it to prove someone wrong as well. Well,
Respect that.
I'll talk to you soon.
Yeah, you too.
All right, bye.
Bye. See ya. With that.
All right.
Barren's gonna head to the apartment, to the room.
Yeah.
And probably put his stuff down, see if his sister just happens to be in the apartment in his room or in someone else's room. Who knows? Who knows where she'll be?
Seems she is in your room.
Okay.
As it's kind of the one set up for her. You see that she has moved in a bookshelf in there. I don't know if you already had one or not.
I don't remember if I did.
In the little reading nook, she's kind of taken over your room a little bit.
I see you've made yourself quite at home.
Oh, Barren, you're home. And she's like midway through a book, and she's like this way, close to me. It's like, I didn't hear you come through that door. You scared me. It's been 2 months. How are you doing?
Tired.
Bad. Where'd you go?
Somewhere in Theodore in LK, I believe.
LK, that
Some small town.
I don't know where that is.
Not worth your time.
Did you see Durgan?
No.
Oh,
It kind of slipped my mind, if I'm being honest.
Oh, okay. I'd like to go see him soon. It's been almost 6 months now since we've seen him.
Yeah, we should probably pay him a visit next time we get a chance. I'd like that as well.
Yeah, I hope you don't mind. I've kind of been using your room as it's a little more space, a little more privacy than working at the inn for the Vigils. The it's not daycare, but the day and night care. It's nice to be able to.
I understand. You're welcome to be here whenever you want. I got something for you.
Really? Well, what is it?
Hold on, let me put my stuff away.
Okay. Okay.
Unpacking. And I will take out the. I imagine it came in like a little, like, box.
Yeah.
Right? Here you go.
She opens. She looks at the box. I don't see how you fit a book in this.
Just open it.
Okay. Then she opens it up and she sees the quill. Wow, this is very nice. I love it.
Good.
Do you have any paper that I could try it out with?
I do. Here you go.
She'll hand it and she'll like kind of go to start drawing something and then she'll kind of stop herself and put her pen kind of to her lips and then kind of think about what she wants to do. And then she will write like the alphabet, just like practicing, seeing how well it writes and stuff like that. And she'll write Barren is brother. He's a good guy.
Now, this gift comes with a price though. See.
Oh yeah.
Well, I think
It's not very much of a gift then, is it? It's more of a you're giving me something that I need to pay for.
I think you'll like this.
Okay.
Well, there is. I figure since you are just reading books, that maybe you could read some books for my group.
Of course. I anything. Any books I can get my hands on.
There's a member of my party who it seems like they have some elder curse affecting them or their family or something like that. And they're just trying to learn how to break it. Maybe you can try and browse the libraries here and see if you can find something.
You said elder curse. What is that?
It's like a normal curse, but old.
Oh. So when it gets too old, does it go to like the elder curse retirement place? Do they, like they put it in a jar or something?
No. They're just harder to break than normal curses. You can't break them with common magic.
It's kind of like that old guy that follows you around. He's hard to break. He's old.
Yeah. Yeah.
I've heard something like that before.
I don't know.
Kind of gives you a little wink and then.
I don't think you'll find much, but who knows? Maybe you can look around.
Any other names that's called by that I should know? Any other things I could research or topic-wise?
Old curses.
Now, I don't know if I have access. Can you see if I have access for the library?
Yeah, we can go down there one of these days
Okay,
and find out.
we'll see. I'd love to see what they have. Well, not to change the subject, but I have a gift for you as well.
All right, what is it?
I mean, I know it's not like the biggest thing, but I've saved up a little bit of my money. I thought I wanted to get you something nice because you've done a lot for me. And being able to be here has been honestly, it's a lot better than being on the road. And I want to thank you for providing this place. It's been a dream come true. I got you this. And she slips out of her satchel what looks to be like some actually it probably been tucked underneath the bed as she's just waiting until you came back. It looks to be something put into kind of thicker paper and tied in a bow.
Okay. I'll grab it.
She opens it up. It will be kind of a how to describe it. It's kind of the medieval version of a jacket. I don't know. Is that? It's not like just a cloak though. Like it's kind of like
You're like
Yeah.
like a not duster.
kind of like a duster-esque.
Like yeah, I know.
Kind of like a cloak. But not like just like your normal cloak and stuff like that. It's more of like has like kind of that button up front. It looks a little bit more modern than just like a cloak that you tie around your neck and stuff like that. It's kind of almost like a burnt sienna color for it. The inside is kind of like more of a little bit fuzzier texture. Yeah, it's got it. That color. See, it's like kind of a darkish reddish color.
Okay.
Kind
of cool.
And as you open it up, she says, "Figure you're traveling a lot of places, and some of those places you're gonna be cold, and I don't want you to get sick, so I got you a jacket."
Cute.
You're not worried that I'll ruin it with blood or anything like that?
That's why I chose this color, so when it dries, it's the same.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Give
It's
her-
nice, and this gift comes with price. Okay,
No.
you gotta get me in that library.
Okay.
Okay.
We'll head down there tomorrow.
You should try it on. I want to see what you look like in it.
Right. Put on the jacket.
Wow, so handsome. You're gonna go down to the bar and meet ladies, but not drink, because you don't.
Right.
And you don't do kiss at the bar. You just meet. Say, "Hi, my name is Barren. You seem nice."
Hi, my name is Barren, and I'll like pick up my sister and like throw her on the bed.
Like suplex her.
What? I don't know where that one came from.
Anyways.
Thank you.
Of course.
A side episode where Barron's little sister just takes Barron to the bar and helps him pick up chicks would be hilarious. Like, that'd be so funny.
That'll also be really hard.
That'd be
Yeah.
awesome. We'll do that.
That's good.
And Barron's like, want to know how I got these scars? I'm like,
Just go over there and introduce yourself. And just slams your hands on the table and just stares at you.
Have you met anyone else since you've been here? You've just been in this room.
I mean, come and go. I have. That's how I got the shell. Seems pretty cool. Is also his magic. Wild. I've never seen anything just be able to go and just create a shelf. That's crazy.
It's something, that's for sure.
Yeah, I've met a couple other people around here. I like it here. Most of the vigils I pass by some really nice. And Hazel, the lady I work with most of the time, she's awesome. Well, mostly I know the kids as they're the ones that help take care of. Most of them are fairly young. Most of the ones that are older, doing school or something like that, usually fend for themselves a little bit better. But the young ones, they're fun to be around.
Well, I imagine the rest of my group ought to be showing up if they're not already here. Some guy's supposed to be coming by the apartment.
Is everyone at the apartment?
Yes.
Adelaide's still shopping, but she's on her way back.
Yeah. Is there anything that you're going to pick up while you're shopping?
Little knickknacks, you know.
Little knickknacks, little
With
things.
some little bags, you know.
Yeah, you get
Trip
some
them
a
out.
couple new purses.
Yeah.
Does Vigils use your tab?
What? No, she's got money
Well, yeah,
on
you do
her.
have money, but that just popped
How
into
much
my
money?
head.
Here's the question: you can have.
But I know how much gold I have.
Yeah. How much gold do you spend? And it kind of just we say
It's
that
a
you shop.
short little trip. 20 gold.
20
She's
gold?
on-
Yeah,
just
yeah.
spend some.
She just needs to get her fix.
She's getting a fix.
I love how like Adelaide just purchases something on Daddy's money, and it's like a super powerful 10,000 gold item, and then like when she's like, "I'm gonna go shopping," and I'm like, "Don't tell me what items, just tell me a gold amount of how much you spend of your own gold." And she just has the yeah. It's just, I don't care about
Well,
what
what we've
items.
been doing is like, do I have this in my pack?
Yes.
So I just assume that the more money I spend on, the more powerful the packs become.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
like,
you're
we never know what's
investing
gonna
in
come
the
out of it.
future.
Yeah,
That's what it is.
it's like I'm purchasing one.
And now they can all fit in your bag of holding too.
Yeah, I've got an extra
Yeah.
little bag of holding.
Like Pablo has the other pack
The big things.
for
and
big
then
things, and you have the little pack for things that you need quick,
Right.
stuff like that.
Like an extra pair of socks, maybe
Yeah.
some gloves, face
Gloves.
gloves.
A change of clothes.
Yes.
It all fits in there.
Little hand mirror, a little bit of blush.
Something to freshen up.
Yeah.
An extra sword, maybe.
Essentials.
A
Essentials.
curling iron.
Really.
An iron.
Like right at the
A
curling
blow
iron,
dryer.
like the dagger, and they're like, you know,
Yeah, I could
all in
grab
there.
either one of these. If
Yeah,
I need to.
and do some damage. Like,
What's the
What is it?
difference?
What is it? Is it on? Is it Spaceballs? Where they're like trekking through the desert and they're like carrying the princess's luggage, and they open
Yeah.
up just like a huge blow dryer.
Yeah, it's like I can't remember what it's called, but it's literally the size of like a table.
It's huge.
I love that show. That's such a good movie. Super dumb, super funny though. Anyways, if there's nothing else anyone wants to do at this time, mind you, we do have next session, so we have a little bit more time here at the Vigil outpost. You guys eventually are all in your place, and Paul shows up. He kind of knocks on the door. Dun, 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 dun.
I'll get it.
Thanks.
I imagine me and my sister will also kind of come out of our room, and I'll be wearing the new the new.
Oh,
Yeah.
actually, Adelaide won't be getting it because she's probably gonna be in her room doing her counting ritual for a few
Yeah,
minutes.
Pinky will get the door, but she'll open the tiny pink one. Hello.
Hello.
Okay, me too.
May I come in?
Yeah. You might want to use the bigger door though.
Okay. It's locked.
Oh, she's gonna shut her little pink door and fly up and unlock the door. She can't really open it. Is she strong enough to open it? I don't know.
Maybe. I think so. Like I think you.
It's unlocked.
He can open our door.
All right. He'll open the door and come in and
She
says,
could fly.
"Is this everyone from your party, Mr. Barren? Barren.
Barrel.
Okay. Who do we got here? As you all introduce yourselves, give your names and stuff like that. He's like, okay, rhyme down all the stuff. He gets to the point where he asks group number. Does anyone remember it?
Were we given a group number? I don't recall ever
Adelaide will
getting
get the
it.
group number. She
I don't
gotta
think
have
we
written
got
down
it.
somewhere.
We were never given it.
You guys were never told a group number. What you got?
But she doesn't think she.
We
Oh, okay.
Well, No, like we never did it as a role play thing, but you at some point during orientation had to give it.
Adelaide's got the number.
Okay.
Either Elia has got to have the number.
Probably
It's
lying.
like personality based. Like,
Alaya.
yeah, Elia's got the number written down somewhere, tattooed on her.
Vigils forever. 010497.
Forever.
Forever. The 4 is part of the numbers. Anyways, he writes it out. And do you guys have a Vigil group name, a party name?
We didn't really decide on a good one.
Didn't we decide on Moss and the Boys with a Z?
No.
I like that. Moss,
Nope.
Moss and the boys.
That we can definitely
Or
do that. I don't really care. what it's
Moss's gang.
What is it
Nope.
on the door?
called. I don't know. I think it's in a different language. I Chase don't remember what it's. That's the problem.
Oh,
So unless someone else here.
How many are there? Yeah, then 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh wait. 1, 2, 3.
Those
There's 7 of us.
the ones that are smaller are harder to count.
1, 2,
Don't-
3,
Don't count my sister.
5, 6. There's 6 of us.
This is my sister, by the way.
I think there's 7.
7. I see.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Who did I miss?
Well,
Technically, there's 8 with Pablo.
There's 7. Why don't we be 6?
Do we have to have a
chicks?
name? Can we just be the like
Chicks.
no? Can we be the no names?
I mean, you can. We can just leave it intentionally blank.
that's copyrighted.
With a-
Intentionally blank is the name.
That's a
We'll
that's
get,
a name.
we'll get in trouble with that one.
That's the name of a podcast.
Oh, it is.
Right?
Oh.
Brandon Sanderson.
Yeah.
Sando.
That could be the name. Brandon Sando.
Brando Sando.
Eddie.
Randy Sandy.
Hey, Brandy.
What about Donnie and the Oozemans?
I do love that.
Ren, where are you?
Donnie and the Oozemans. Yeah.
I'm sorry, Ren. That's a pretty dumb. Why do we have to have a name?
Ren. That makes sense. Right, Opal? Doesn't that would make
I
sense?
mean, it's not. It does roll off the tongue, and if you want to shorten it, we can just call you the Oozemans.
I like the Oozemans.
A family name.
That's adorable. Pinky, the Oozemans. Elia?
I mean-
Yeah, that works with me.
Pinky and the Flyers sounds better, but sure, we could go.
The Oozemans. That's
So
so
which one is Donnie?
Huh?
Which one of you is Donnie?
all Donnie in a way.
Donnie is all of us, yeah.
I don't know where they're getting this. No one is
but
named
no-
me here.
But there, well, you have Donnie. Isn't Donnie with you guys?
Yes,
Yeah.
Donnie's always with us, Pinky.
Starting a new religion.
Is Donnie some
Pinky-
god or something?
I think
He's
I've
an
heard of it.
ooze.
Donnieism.
Wait, what did Pinky
Taoism.
just say?
No.
Well, that's an actual religion.
That is
He's an
actually-
ooze, is what I said.
Yes, he's so awesome, isn't he, Pinky? So awesome.
Oh, that's where the Oozemans come from. So you guys are all part of the same
No.
religion, huh?
No,
No.
I don't worship any god.
No. The
You're not religious, Barren?
Can Pinky go into Ren's room and get Donnie? She's so confused. She's like, what?
Will Ren allow that? That's the question.
What
They're like a
mood
lock
do I
on your
feel like
door.
Barren is? Is Barren in a good mood or a bad mood?
His sister's
He's
here.
with his sister, so
Here,
That's
and
true.
what we get.
He does have a
This is
sister
gonna do it.
complex.
No, please no.
Let's just move away from that, Kyle.
He does have a sister, but it's not as bad as like Spike's family.
Yeah,
That's what I'm thinking right now. Spike's family.
No, that's a great anime, by the way. Anyone out there that hasn't seen it, watch it.
I will say, Pinky, you know what? I'll get him Well, I'll like go up to her and kind of whisper. Like, I'll get him. He's feeling a little afraid right now. We're making a lot of noise. He doesn't really like that. I think I should break the news to Mr. Grump. And I'll go in.
Pinky's
No.
visibly confused.
And I'll do a little tapping on the glass to get
Yeah,
Donnie's
okay.
attention.
I imagine that we had like the pirate scene, like there's like a little broken pirate ship in the aquarium.
Yeah, there's like a skull with like a gem in the eye, you know.
Yeah, I do
No.
know if there was a skull. I do almost imagine like I'll choose the skull, but you just seem like with the little tap, like really quick on the glass, he just like kind of really quickly shimmies out of the skull, just like, and then just like kind of starts like patting on the glass like really softly, and it kind of like slowly like starting to crawl up it, and then falls back on the like on his back, but then like his feet become his hands, and he stands back up, like almost from his belly.
Yeah, I'll reach in and I'll fish him out. And as I walk out, I say, "This is Donnie," and he'll do a little wave.
You see like his little head perk up, and then like one little hand, and then two little hands, and he kind of like starts slowly kind of sliding to the side, and then you kind of have to like kind of readjust your hand to kind of keep him from tipping over.
And I see what it is, right?
You see some black sludge in his hand that moves.
But I know what it is,
Yeah.
right?
You recognize it for what it is.
I will. Ren, what are you doing with that? And I'll kind of move my sister like behind me, and I'll grab for like something nearby. I probably actually don't have any weapons on me. I'm gonna grab, like I'll grab a table like leg and break it off.
Adelaide grabs her curling iron.
Yeah, you just like kick it. Like, yeah, you step in front of Ren.
My curling iron.
Ren, what is that doing in our house?
I'll say,
I know we're a family. Oh.
he's been with us for a long time, and I knew you wouldn't take well to him, but remember that pet I was talking about earlier, who's very kind and loves gold?
The hypothetical one? That's not hypothetical?
Yeah, and I'll just look down and kind of start like fiddling with him,
Yeah, rubbing like his little head.
Yeah. rubbing him.
Kind of like lean into it.
Starts dissolving.
You need to get rid of it now.
I'll say no.
he does not.
He's great. Listen, he's been doing awesome. He has a little house, a little cage in my room. I've been keeping him in a teapot when we travel. He loves it in there. He's great.
You just gotta get to know him. Give him a chance.
Yeah, he's got a great personality. I promise.
You see, like during this conversation, like you've seen his body kind of undulate a little bit, and there comes out of like kind of the front side of him, like a half disintegrated gold coin that he's kind of just holding, and he just starts kind of like more numbing on it a little bit.
I'll say, see, what is there not to love?
What happens when he gets bigger? Look at your hand. Is this hand at all like kind of like
starting to turn a
singy?
little bit red. Most of the hair's gone. It's kind of like nair. Like if you know what that is, like the hair removal stuff. It's
I'm
not
aware.
going-
I Donnie nared my armpit. So
and
I'll say, look, it's he's not meaning to do it. It's just his nature.
Right.
He is inherently evil.
He will kill you one day.
You know what? That's the circle of life. Am I right?
No.
What better way to go than
How many of you knew about this?
with a friend?
Pinky's going to emphatically raise her hand.
Moss will raise his hand also.
Oh.
Moss, you too?
I thought it was a dumb idea, but I knew about it.
I thought it was a dumb idea, but I'm
I think everybody raises their hand, right?
Everyone raises their hand. Pablo raises his hand. You're the only one.
And sister raises her hand.
I think. Wait.
No, because he would have taken him on things. If she had left him behind, then
Yes.
yeah.
Look,
You are outvoted.
we can't keep
Well,
that
we
here.
I mean, we've been keeping it here.
Yeah, he's got his own vigil badge. And there's one I've made out of like wire. And you know.
You set it into him and it just like dissolves. Into
Yeah.
him. The wire starts kind of disintegrating automatically.
It's okay, we've got another one.
I've made several.
Yeah, we have
That's
space.
two badges.
He loves them. He's part of the family. And you know, in the end, what's more important than family, am I right?
Paul goes, well, should I put you down for Oozemans?
No.
You know what, Paul? I think we might have to get back to you on that name.
This is the last thing I gotta do for your paperwork. I can release your paycheck to you if you give me this.
Oozemans it is.
I'm right.
Oozemans.
Now I need a theme song.
Donnie, 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 Oozemans.
That's too bad.
I was gonna do like slurp, slurp, slurp. You're dissolved.
That's
That was something else.
Ren,
Anyways, Oozemans.
Donnie and
if I ever see
come
Donnie
Donnie and I'm gonna eat your money.
outside his cage, not supervised by you, I will kill him.
If you kill him, I'll
What if
kill you.
he's supervised by someone else? Like a babysitter, you know.
It has to be you.
Well, Adelaide is kind of
I
a
did scare him.
co-parent in this situation.
Share
I'm
custody.
guardian.
Yeah, we do
I'm
share
parent
custody.
and we're guardian.
Has
Sharing
taken
custody
legal
of-
rights. You
of the-
right. You share custody of Donnie.
Elise, do you know what this is?
A friend.
It looks like tar. And I'm assuming it's alive, so some sort of kind of ooze.
That's right.
Creature. Most of them are usually quite larger than this in the wild. This one seems very small for its size. But if I'm remembering correctly, and with its complexion, I'd assume it's a black pudding, which would mean that it has the ability to split whenever it's cut or slashed.
Then we get two Oozemans.
Well, you're not wrong about that.
We can all have a Donnie.
Nope.
Yay. Don't fit in little pixie jar.
I think that as long as it is maintained, it will not pose a threat. I would also suggest that there has been research done into training oozes through positive and negative reinforcement, and it seemed to have had good effects. But it's very limited field of research from what I've read.
And you read this in some of your books.
I read a lot of books, right? I have. I would say be very careful, as those are known to be able to dissolve people within hours. Usually died faster than that, but at least there's no trace. The nice thing is if you ever need to dispose of a body, you do have a easy way of doing that. There are pluses and gains. It doesn't have to be body. That sounded a little morbid. I'm so sorry, everybody.
It's okay. Barren loves disposing of bodies, right, Barren?
My terms stand. Adelaide, you can watch Donnie too. But if he's alone, I will kill him. Is that fair?
No. Why do you get to? Why are we letting Barren choose
Because you're risking everyone's life here.
with Donnie? Look at him. Make whatever deal makes you feel better, makes you sleep well at night. Take good care of him, especially if you're threatening homicide. But I still don't know why you're making demands here.
It's a monster. It's a creature.
Are we not all monsters, Baron?
Technically, monsters were created during.
No, I'm talking like philosophically. I don't need this.
Realism.
Baron, I would maybe bet, and I'm meaning no offense in this.
Look, I want you to try and train that thing then.
Okay, I will.
If
No,
it says
I
it
will.
can be done, I want to see it be done.
I would love to.
Train your Oozemans.
But I'm just letting you know in advance. Don't be surprised if it gets out one of these days, and if you're not around, or Adelaide's not around, and I happen to be around, I will not be so kind as you are.
All right, Father.
All right.
And make sure you pick up after it.
Misty on your shoulder, like on your arm.
The next day.
Opal.
It's with
Yeah, just coddling it. I love this ooze. It really helps with the chest hair.
no, sorry. Continue.
Misty will kind of hop over towards you, Red. Fly kind of over to you, and it will kind of scratch on the ground. You'll say, "See it, all right? OZE."
My guy.
And
Why?
fly back.
I'll look at Opal and say, smart bird.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, this is Misty. I didn't pick the name. It's not my favorite, but I like the bird.
Well, you know what? I think none of us are going to kill Misty. None of us want to. So I think it's good.
So are we gonna get paid?
Yes. I was just waiting for whatever this was to finish. Paperwork's finished.
Can we throw the name to Dom? D-O-M? Like an acronym?
Donnie and the M's. What's the M stand for?
The Ooze Man.
Nah.
I think I don't like that one.
Whatever.
Anyways.
Yeah, I like the ring of Donnie and the Oozemans better.
All right. Donnie and the Oozemans for this last
Oozemans for short, please.
little area. I need a. Sorry, one last thing. I just remembered. I need a report back from what you're able to find. You were sent to some explore.
I think Elias got it.
Elia's hiding in her room. She's not out there.
Opal's got it. All right. Upon arriving to our destination of the what's Fel-sou, Fel-sou, we were given instructions by a Misty man. I forgot his name. What's his name? The sergeant, military guy who's missing an arm. That Barren.
Fel-sou, sergeant military man in Fel-sou.
On the outskirts of it.
On the outskirts of Fel-sou. I thought your mission was in Elkin.
We were getting.
Okay.
We went to LK after making some stops, and once we got to LK, we met with this military man who was missing an arm. He gave us further instructions on where this mysterious house that was haunted by spirits or whatever that we were assigned to investigate. Upon arriving, it was a lot more than we had anticipated, as we encountered a man named Vance. Please highlight that, underline it, whatever you need to do.
Vance. I'll italicize it.
Yeah, draw a pretty little star next to it. Vance.
As you write that italicized.
C-E. Vance.
Vance.
Got it.
Sweet. Vance.
Upon discovering Vance, he was a very sneaky and manipulative jerk face. Not going too much into detail with that. But
Sounds like you really didn't like him.
we all don't like him. But some people think he's funny. But we're not going into that. Anyway. Upon encountering Vance and then his manipulative mannerism to take advantage of us, and then other things occurred, but I'll get to that. We were able to understand that the surrounding area was surrounded by, I'm trying to remember their names, the tree people.
Dryads?
I didn't hear that.
Dryad.
Dryads, almost done. I promise. Not really. Okay, we're almost halfway. Okay, Dryads. The
Can you give
Dryads.
me like the syntax version?
I'm giving you. Dryads were surrounding the area, causing harm to us. Some events occurred, but that is irrelevant to this case. In my perspective. If you want more details, ask later. And as you have mentioned, you wanted a short summary. Okay, so later we discovered that there was a Dryad child in the basement of this haunted home. Later figuring out that Vance was part of this kidnapping of this child and made more sense of why the Dryads were upset. Continuing on, we were able to save the Dryad child. Unfortunately, Vance was able to escape our grasp, which is the unfortunate report of this sense. He was able, once we were able to return the child, the Dryad child, to the other Dryad people, Vance took advantage of our absent-mindedness of leaving him behind, burned down the house, so no more evidence there, underline that, burned down, gone, except
Gone.
ashes.
So there's no more haunted house.
No more haunted house.
That was not haunted. This guy named Vance.
Yes, it was not haunted.
Well, you solved that problem.
Yes, but then a further problem occurred. Thus, Vance was able to get away through an underground tunnel. For us to follow him, we followed with the Dryads to continue to this big old tree was the King old Dryads. Inaccurate accusation right there. But summary in not respectful ways. King of Dryads gave us the assistance with following through a water tunnel of where Vance had gone to. Fast forward, we get to where Vance is into this abandoned temple, and I'm almost done. Temple, we go through it. Fast forward, Vance has escaped, and we are unable to locate these people. However, we gained more intel of other things going on. But
Other things going on. What other things? Do you have any details on that?
it's more complicated than we thought and needs further investigation. However, we don't have a lot of leads of where they went.
Okay, do you want any help with any leads or anything like that? Anything that we should be aware of that you guys would like us to send you on missions if we hear anything?
He said they were stealing children, and I am very interested in that.
Okay.
Yeah, write that down.
Just listen to that.
We hear of any stealing children. I can send those cases towards you.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right.
Anything else? You said Vance. If I hear anything about Vance's character, I can send those
What
towards
was
you.
his leader's name one more time? No one recalls. Anybody?
Hold on. Give me a second. I wrote it down.
Well, while they do that, I'll lean over to my
Have.
sister and just say, "Oh, wait."
Have. That's the name.
Big equal sign next to it. Pretty little stars. Make it big arrows right there.
Have.
Bad guy, leader, boss man.
Sounds like you guys found your run-of-the-mill cult, and they were able to get away. We'll definitely keep an eye out for these guys. We don't want them spreading any, bad things. They've taken people. Hopefully, they're not the sacrificing type. That gets a little, messy.
No idea. But, side note, temple, respect and do not touch.
Do you know where the temple is located?
We don't know the location of the temple.
Nope, we were underground, so we don't understand.
The temple's underground?
No, the transportation to the temple was underground.
Oh,
Anyway, you got the gist of what you needed.
sure,
so
yeah. I get that, and I can keep this going forward, so that way I can help you guys with whatever you need. Sorry, I've taken up way too much of my own time doing this. Thank you so much. Here we go. He hands a fairly sizable sack of gold.
All right, I'll just take it and put it on the table and be like, all right, Big's ball and then politely like,
Oh, can you get? I have to come get us a new table. I broke the
Uh,
leg.
when?
Barely.
I'll see. Tell one of them. I think there's one just down the hall, and let them know.
All right. Oh, landlord.
You open a sack, you find more sacks. Of each thing individually wrapped in gold, so that way it's easier for you guys to find out how much money you got. So that way you can just grab your allotment and go. In each one of your sacks of gold, individual, you will find 300 gold pieces.
Ooh, that's nice.
That's enough to buy half a necklace. Or Adelaide's necklaces. That's nothing.
Adelaide's belt.
Oh, yeah,
Not even close. Her dragon belt that she put on Daddy's money.
At least you're not allowed to play with Donnie.
Okay, I don't need to.
Come show me one of those books about training.
I don't think I have it on me anymore. We'll have to maybe look for one. It was something that I found while we were not at the Vigils. So we can look over around and find it. Well,
At that point, Elia's going to come out of her room and be like,
all right.
"Is he gone?"
He's gone.
Does she know him?
Well, she doesn't look like her old self, so I'm assuming she doesn't want anyone to see. At least not him. Sorry,
Yeah.
I should have said that in Pinky's voice.
I just don't want to have to explain to people why I look the way that I do.
But you look great. I don't know what you're worried about.
I've made promises to people that if I died, I would give up on being a vigil.
Well, but you didn't die. You're alive.
I very much did die.
Oh.
And is why I look like the way that I do is because I died. And so if these people find out, then I guess they'll hold me to my promise. So
Oh wait,
yeah.
hold on. I'm so confused. If you actually died and didn't come back, then how could you give up on being a vigil because you would be dead? That seems like a really dumb promise.
No, it was if I died at all, even if I was able to come back, if I died, I made promises that I would set this life aside.
It might be
Pinky.
helpful to explain, Pinky, that and this is something that at Illain that you might go into a little more detail of, but the culture in Vigils, dying from unnatural causes usually doesn't happen very often because of the service room. It's very able to usually do most resurrections unless there's extenuating circumstances. So most people that are in the Vigils, dying isn't necessarily like you're done. It's more like major failure, and it can be very risky because it doesn't promise that you'll come back. But if you ever die and then are brought back, it's not uncommon for that to happen to Vigils. So anyways.
Okay. Piggy's still a little bit confused, but she kind of gets it.
Yeah.
Well, it's been a long day. I'm going to my room.
And with that, I think we'll call the episode.
Dun 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 dun.
Donnie
Donnie
and
and the
Vigils.
Oozemans bringing it back. Oozemans are back together, taking a nap. Yeah, 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 yeah. Dungeon house, yeah.
Wow. I love actually time. Anyway, yeah. We'll see you guys next time with the Dungeon House.
Dun-